Shalom, people. It is Friday, August 15th, and we are back at it. Grand grinding. Hope you all have a great day. Don't work too hard, but you already know, do your fucking job and be nice to people, because they deserve it. Even when they don't. Even the assholes deserve it. Trust me. I know. I'm sorry?
Sorry, you have $1 you can spare?
I do Uber. We don't do cash. Okay.
I'm sorry to ask you.
No worries. That's crazy. What do you think? Should I start carrying cash to be able to give to people? Should I be like, fuck them? I don't think I should be like, fuck them. Anyway. Another day, another nickel. We all on the grind. Again, you all have a great day. Shout outs to everybody who's out here. All my ride share drivers, you already know, same spiel every day. Uber via Lyft. And cab drivers, limo drivers, bus drivers, train engineers or operators. We used to call them engineers when I was a kid. I don't know what they call them now. Everybody on the road getting money. Law enforcement, EMT. Shout out to you. Love-hate relationship with you motherfuckers, but at least with law enforcement. I ain't got no problem with EMT. Shout out to everybody at UPS, Amazon, FedEx, Post Office, everybody in medical services, and you already know the rest of you. I apologize. Yesterday I tried to live stream from my office, and for whatever reason I can't never get that right. So I'm gonna try again. Maybe not today, because you know it's got a Sabbath prep, and I'm gonna have my little grand with me, and he don't allow no time to get past it, which is great, because we should take all the time that we have to play, laugh, and enjoy life. I never really got to do that. Not even with my own kids. I'm just too goddamn busy working. Stressed the fuck out. That's why I don't stress anymore. Anyway. We are on the grind, like you. By the way, I am your brother from another mother, Brother D.I.K. and this is New Jersey Ride. For the next several hours, we're gonna be out here picking people up and dropping people off. Some going to work, some leaving work. Some leaving the bars, going home. Others are just going on a quick drug run. They think I don't know, but I'm from North. Born and bred, state of New Jersey. And I know a junkie when I see one, and I know a drug run. That's a run. I know a drug run when I'm on one. So nothing I can do about it, right? They paying for their Uber, and I can't very well ask them what you want to do. You want to go cop? Can't do that, right? But I know, like if I'm picking you up in white America, and let's say I'm picking you up in Upper Saddle River, and I'm driving you all the way to North, right,
just ahead
to Orange Road, Orange Street. Then I'm bringing you back. That's a drug run. It's a heroin. So shout outs to everybody who's out here. Again, thank you for riding with me. I appreciate you.
Mile turn left on Home Street. On Home Street, then pick up Christian on the right.
Right. At all. I don't care if you know this. I'm giving the scriptures that will never happen. And the reason why is because of safety.
I know about
that. Because women are too trusting.
Christian on the right.
And they think they're doing something good, but they're not. Only thing that should have been is like, hey, hand them a flyer, cool, give them a flyer, hey, there's a number on the back. Trying to break stuff down, give them scriptures, absolutely.
That conversation lasted. No, this is just my opinion. You moderators tell me if I'm wrong.
Nah,
The
bro.
conversation lasted
Same.
entirely too wrong. Entirely too long.
Oh, I was getting there too. I was just waiting, you know. But it's you in the spirit, bro.
I couldn't take it. Like I was just thinking of my wife doing something like that, and I was getting angry. So I had to remind myself. So I had to ask, "Are you married?" You know. So if you're not married, sister, do you congregate?
I tried to congregate. So I've congregated twice at one up here, but like I said, I'm about to move, and I'd rather just, you know, go where I'm trying to move to. Because I tried dealing with the leaders already, and I left messages. I was in the room before.
So you. I'm just trying to understand. Congregated, and then you stopped. Why?
Well, I didn't want to get it on this platform talking about it, but I know I just got an officer that called me. The last time I was there, they told me not to come. I was like, okay. I just left it at that. Like, they didn't give me no reason why, so I just left it alone. But I was waiting for a certain officer to call me back, and I've been sending messages, trying to figure out why, and just asking questions. They didn't give me no explanation.
Okay, where are you located?
Connecticut.
Okay. Have you hit up our email?
Yes, I've done that.
Okay, no one's gotten back at all.
Hey, Samir, can I ask you a quick question?
Yep, go ahead.
Hey, how long ago, sister, did you have these exchanges with the Connecticut?
Oh God, I have to go back to my messages.
I mean, like, just give me a ballpark. Was this months, years, you know?
It was like months, about a couple months maybe. Like
Okay, because I know they recently just got a school out there, so if you haven't reached out to them in a minute, go ahead and reach back out. They just, if I'm not mistaken, they just had a girl.
Well, I also have been. They told me to reach out to one of the leaders if you have their point of contact. So I did reach out like I was supposed to. Nobody reached out.
Right. That's why we said reach back out. That's why I asked how long it's been. You have to think about it. Probably been a bit. So go ahead and just reach back out, or you can also send the email to the
Thank you for taking the ride, sir. How are you?
Good. Because behavior.
Head to your drop off at Quick Check.
No complaints, man. You're my first ride of the night. You're setting the tone.
Oh yeah.
How about you? How's your night going so far?
Starting as well.
I can dig it.
On Spring Street.
At the Quick Check?
No.
I was about to say, Dan, that's a tough job.
I did work at a gas station for a few years, but
Turn right on Race Street.
I work for Amazon.
All right. I can dig it. That's still people, but not like that.
Right.
I can't do that
On
job.
Race Street.
Amazon?
Nah, I could probably do that.
Yeah.
I don't wanna. I'm 54 now. I don't want to bust my ass anymore.
Yeah.
I will though if I have to. But shit like Quick Check and all the retail, I can't. Like people shit, I can't do it.
Yeah.
They are people are. Let me be nice.
Yeah.
People are assholes.
Yeah.
Right. Not all people. Just 80-20.
Turn left on Woodward
Yeah.
Avenue.
That makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, I dealt with like all kinds of people. I worked at Florida, like Speedway or something.
Yeah.
I worked that overnight. That wasn't too bad because it was a super nice neighborhood.
Okay.
It was like just just a bunch of like snotty kids coming in for like
Now that
vapes.
On Center
Yeah.
Street.
Oh, you worked at the register.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So you had to deal with the people. So yeah, I ain't got it.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Right.
I ain't got it. I'm nice to people who work in that field
Yeah.
of public, like retail, restaurants, anybody dealing with people.
Yeah.
I'm really nice to those people because they get it bad.
Yeah.
because it takes one person to ruin their day.
Oh, for sure.
One
Yeah,
person.
yeah. My pops was a waiter
Oh God, yeah.
for maybe I forever. I mean, I think he still does have like
It's
a
a
little
hustle.
side, yeah, a little hustle. He works at the MetLife, and then my mom's a bartender. She's been a bartender since I was a kid, so I could never do those jobs. So that's a lot.
Yeah, I couldn't do wait like servers, like waiting.
Yeah,
I've been smack somebody.
Same. Yeah, I like those restaurants where like they're disrespectful. Like they allow the waiters to be, you know, like no filter.
That's a real thing. I thought that was just TV shit.
No, it's a real. They have them here and there. I personally haven't been to one, but I've met people who have gone to them and worked at them. Actually, I met a girl in Texas. She was a bartender, but she was actually working at one of those kind of spots.
Wow. I thought that was just television shit. Yeah, I couldn't go to those places. I want to go somewhere where people are gonna be nice.
Yeah.
I want to go somewhere where people are gonna be
The
nice.
food probably tastes better.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I don't want you cussing at me,
Yeah.
bringing my food, putting that energy on my food. I gotta eat that.
Like throwing the the filter at you.
Yeah, oh no, please. Oh Lord. See, my mother ran a restaurant for many years, and I worked for her.
Okay.
And I learned then. I was young. I was a kid. I was a teenager.
Yeah.
I learned then that is not my field. I don't have the patience, the empathy. I don't have anything to deal with the public in that sense, in that capacity.
Yeah.
They'll say shit like, you know, your only purpose in life is to bring me a glass of water. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
The job I have now, I deal with packages. If anything, it's more of a workout than anything.
Right.
I think I did 60 miles last week. 4 days.
Oh, you drive the...
No, I don't. I pack those trucks up.
Okay.
I pack them up. And I help the drivers.
Okay.
And I unload the big
The 3-footers, the trailers, yeah. Yeah, that's work.
But I mean, if I look at it as a workout, and I've already lost like 40 pounds.
Nice. Right.
Not that I don't. I mean, I did Uber and Lyft for 2 years. Maybe like 3,000 rides. But that was cool. It's just people. You know what I mean?
You know, this is cool. I find that people at night are chill.
Yeah.
Most people at night are chill. In the daytime, they're rushed.
Oh yeah.
And can be a bit of an asshole, but it's because they're rushed and they hate going to work and they can't stand the whole rat race.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
So now I just I go till about 9 a.m.
Okay.
And I still get that rushed crowd, but by then I'm in my zone, so I'm ready to. I'll be clocking out soon, so I'll be like, okay. Yeah. Plus, there's nothing that I could do. It's traffic. You chose to leave at that time, not me.
Right.
It's your bad.
Yeah. I drove overnight as well. It was way more peaceful.
Yeah. I mean, just look at the road.
Exactly. Yeah.
In a few hours, this is gonna be a zoo.
Yeah, I drove in. I did basically all of Florida, and I did like a little bit of Texas, Austin, Texas. Same deal. Like it doesn't matter where I am. Like overnight, it's empty. It's like I always think that's the safest way to drive. They're putting people on the road who have no experience. It's dangerous.
Oh yeah, I think that under the Biden administration, they gave licenses away. I think they gave them away. The road now, dangerous as hell.
Oh yeah. I think it's all a game.
Just look at it though.
Yeah. It's freedom.
Yeah, look at this. In a few hours, this is going to be a madhouse.
Oh yeah.
And Route 3 is treacherous.
Yeah. My first job ever, I worked at the U.S. Open.
Okay.
And I would drive. When I first got my car, I was 19, and I would drive to New York like early morning, 7 in the morning. And I would take this road all the way down. And it was just a nightmare. And they charge. The thing is, it's such a miserable experience, and they charge you for it.
Yeah,
They
and
charge
they
you
charge
tolls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, not only is it miserable, like I have to pay.
Yeah, I don't go now. There's not enough money. You couldn't offer me any amount that would make me go across that bridge, that tunnel, or any of that. I'm not going. I'll go to like Pearl River and things like that because that's up the Parkway.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't got to go, and it's not the city. Right. It's not that madness. And now in the city they have congestion zones, which means you got to pay to be in that zone. I'm not doing that. I'm good. Because God forbid that anything else should happen in New York City.
Yeah.
You're not getting off the island.
Right.
We got off the island last time with the ferries. That was an oversight. Yeah. They're gonna, once they lock it down this time, it's gonna be Kurt Russell Escapes from New York. And I'm not trying to be caught up in that place. That's that's not the place to be caught up in.
I like New York.
Yeah, it's nice to look at.
Yeah.
New Jersey.
Yeah. I would never live there.
Yeah, no, couldn't pay me.
Yeah. I did enjoy Austin, Texas, because it was like being in New York, but it was like hot, more like technology based.
Right.
Everything was just more advanced. Also, the highways, they have like everyone go like 90, like they don't have speed limits for certain zones. There's no speed limits. So, I mean, you know, kind of dangerous, but people kind of they're more safer that way when you give people more liberty.
Yeah.
To consider a little bit more. Here, everything's so congested. All the highways over there, they were like 5 lanes. Kind of like if you've ever driven in Florida, same thing.
Yeah, I have.
But yeah, in Texas, there's no police. So, you know, if you get in an accident, they're not showing up. If something happens, they're not showing up. But that means you can drive a lot faster.
Right. Well, Texas is one of the last republics left on the earth.
Yeah.
Particularly in the United States. And I think, besides Tennessee, it's the last free state.
Love it. Yeah, I just do it life.
Oh my God. What do I do? All that shit's blocked off. I have to go around and come back on the other side. Unless that's blocked off too. Is there another way in? I don't think they're gonna block both of them. If I go around and come and get off here, not here, but yeah, that one. I never understood why they would block the whole, like everything. Like that makes no sense to me. Still got to get to work. There's businesses back there.
Yesterday they had a thunderstorm.
Yeah, no, the day before. Yeah, I slept right through that. Everybody was telling me. Yeah, it was bad. I was like, I didn't hear anything.
I was like, I got more. It made work way easier. To get in. A lot of us were just standing around.
Yeah, gotta love that. So you like Austin?
Yeah,
I actually
really
want to
did.
visit Austin. I don't want to live in Austin though. There was a point that I wanted to go there and live.
Yeah.
But when the trendies took over,
I
said, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, you know, I stayed in Mainer, so it was like 30 minutes outside. So it was like more fields than building. A little bit outside the city, but I was like,
Yeah, I used to listen to Alex Jones, and he's based in Austin. He's from there.
Yeah.
And back when he started, it was the place. But then it became Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
And now all the trendies are moving in.
Yeah.
Now that Joe Rogan is there, holy shit, they've turned it into LA. Yeah, they turned it into LA.
Yeah, that's when I was driving there. It felt like I was in LA. I've never been to LA, but that's a lie. I went to LA for like a couple days. Not LA, San Diego. San Diego for a couple days. But barely did anything. I was there with a friend. Didn't really experience anything. But when I was in Austin driving, I met more people from LA than actually all.
Yeah.
People from California. It was like 80-20.
Yeah.
That was the ratio. Here and there, I would find people from Jersey. Like every 100.
Right. That's always cool.
Yeah.
When I went to school in Florida, I went to school in Tampa. I lived in Hyde Park.
Okay.
I decided to go walking through the neighborhood.
Right, just go walk.
Yeah.
And as I came out of one place, going into a store, cop pulled up on me. I looked at him. And I just kept walking. I walked into the store, came back out, got my drink. When I came out, there was 5 cops there. And they detained me. I was like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah.
Well, we got some calls that you were walking. I said, I'm walking here. Like, I'm fucking walking here. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah.
So the cops started to get nasty with me. I started to get nasty with him. And one of them was like, yo, you from Jersey?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. He was like, me too. I was like, that's what's up. Where you from? He was like, yo, I'm from EO. I'm from North. We neighbors. So we started kicking it.
Yeah.
By the time we were done, all the other cops had left.
Yeah.
And it was just me and him shooting shit.
Yeah.
But had he not been from Jersey, though, I think the cops would have beat my ass.
Yeah, I mean, Florida, I lived like 2 years in Miami and 2 years in Orlando.
I hated Miami.
Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, it's not America. You go to Miami, it's like you're in South America. That everyone speaks Spanish. Not really. Yeah, I wouldn't go back.
I hated the fact that it was busy. Like it was go all the damn time, day and night. It was just flies.
Yeah.
So like for that, I'd just go back home.
Yeah. It's like I always look at it as like New York with dirty water.
Yeah.
I went there because of the movies and like the hype. Everyone, pretty girls live there. I was like, yeah, if I get there, the water is dirty, dude. Like like went to the beach twice. The first time I went there, someone got shot. Like literally, it was on the news. The next day, I was like, I'm never coming back here again.
Yeah.
It's just not.
Nah, I'm Jersey born and bred, right? For all the shit that's happening down there, I'll stay here.
Yeah.
Right?
Better of me.
Yeah, I love Jersey.
Yeah. I think it takes leaving to come back.
Yeah. I've done it 3 times. Yeah. I went to Canada, although I fell in love with Canada. Toronto reminded me of New York City, only bigger, and cleaner.
You see, now you're speaking my language.
Yeah.
That sounds.
I don't know what it is now.
Yeah.
But then, it was bigger. I mean, I'm sure it's still bigger.
Yeah.
And cleaner. I don't know what it looks like now. The people were nice. I don't know what they're like now. This was decades ago.
Yeah.
I went up there and I fell in love.
Yeah.
Kentucky. I went to school in Kentucky, in Morganfield, Kentucky. Loved Indianapolis. Loved it. It was just 15 minutes away from where I went to school. And then Florida. And Florida, I love Florida.
Yeah.
I just left because I woke up one morning cold.
Yeah.
And I didn't think that was healthy. I'm from Jersey, baby. We don't get cold. We don't get cold. So I don't know why the hell I'm cold. So I'll tell you what, I'm leaving. And which one is Washington Avenue? Right. Is it this one?
No,
this one. Okay. This turn here? Okay. I woke up one morning on my way to school, and no, I was on my way to work. I had left school that night, came in, went to sleep, and I was going to work. I woke up, and I was freezing. What the hell?
Yeah.
And I didn't understand. I'm like, why am I freezing? What's going on? This is Florida, and I started rationalizing with myself, like, what the hell is going on? And I figured, you know what? I got to go back home because I didn't got it again.
Yeah.
If I'm cold in Florida, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad. So I came home and I haven't been back.
Well,
I went back to visit my sister.
If you visit, it's fine. You know, like a couple days, a week. I think that's what it's meant for. I don't think living there is healthy. I don't.
Not while you're a young person, anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe as an old person,
Maybe,
or if you're born there.
Like if you have like the maturity, experience, and finance to navigate through, I guess, people really.
Yeah, really.
Because Florida is just it's a wild place. Just right here.
In here, right? No. Damn, the quick check. Shit.
Right here is good.
I'm looking for the Amazon. Damn it.
The Amazon's actually right here. So I usually walk in.
Fuck. No, this is not good.
No, this is perfect.
Oh, that's fucked up. My bad, yo. I looked right at it too.
You gave me a great chat.
I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good, man.
Yo, have a great day, man. You too.
Right. So what's the understanding behind the workshop brings these the ships? You familiar with the book of Deuteronomy?
Anyway, we're listening to Biblical Smoke.
The Bible, guys, different books.
On Clubhouse.
Like Genesis, Exodus, right? So that's Deuteronomy.
Pretty good programming.
The fifth book in the Bible. So it's near the beginning of the Bible, right?
That's for those of you who,
I guess you didn't make
have a God consciousness.
You read Deuteronomy,
particularly
Deuteronomy 28.
If you African American, Black, Hispanic, Latino of indigenous descent, or Native American, that book applies to you. Now, can anyone read it? Absolutely. Does it apply to humanity as a whole? It's debatable because it was written to the Israelites, by the Israelites, for the Israelites. And if you read it, you'll see that. Now, are there other nations in there that the Israelites wrote about? Absolutely. There are many nations in there that the Israelites wrote about. The prophets and the disciples and the apostles, they all wrote about one nation or another. A history of the children of Israel. So any nation can read it and apply its principles, but it doesn't belong to any other nation except the children of Israel. I know that doesn't make any sense right now, but it is what it is. So, what it is. We have an issue in America. Because there's a controversy. And this controversy has been like, I don't even know what words to use, but this controversy has been a thing for a long time about the land of Israel. I mean, that's why there's so much turmoil there, right? It's a stumbling block. And anyone who tries to remove the stumbling block is going to stumble. because of the controversy of Zion. Zion. Say Zion. I say Zion. I don't know what I do. I don't give a shit. My bad. So there's a lot of shit going on the earth in regards to the land of Israel and the people of Israel. The controversy, which is, who does the land belong to? And if you can't tell by the actions of the Jewish people, it clearly does not belong to the Palestinians. Otherwise, Jewish people would not be able to just take their land. And the reason the international community is not doing anything about it is because they all understand that it's not Palestine. That land is not called Palestine. That land of Canaan that was given to Abraham, passed down to Isaac, and then down to Jacob, really was given to the 12 tribes of Israel, belongs to that line of people. So it clearly does not belong to Palestine. Palestine has been there since the dispersion. But it's not their land. I'm well, how are you? That's correct. Excuse me?
11068.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Your drop off at 110 68th Street.
You see? You see?
I'm gonna go. I'm not supposed to do this, but fuck it.
Turn right on Park Plaza Drive.
Go with your stupid ass. Let you go. Stupid.
Right. So you get what I'm saying. What we're showing you is, bro, you ain't been taught the Bible, right? You haven't learned the Bible, right? The Bible ain't no fairy tale. The Bible is the most literal book on the face of this earth. No other book on this planet can explain what's going on, what happened, and what will happen on this planet. We can show you a bunch of different stuff in the Bible. But first, you gotta understand that you gotta up and down to understand you may not know everything. Get that Act 8 real quick. I ain't saying you prideful as hell, but you did blind and you read the Bible.
I could quote it. I did say I read some of it. I read a lot of it.
Hey, that game. Go ahead, read that Act 8. Chapter 8 and verse 29. Then the Spirit says, and he said, how can I expect showing that way, even if you might read the past, bro, it's like everything else in your life. Nobody got to teach you. You just pop out your mother's behind and learn how to talk. You saw other people talking. You saw other people walking around, and you mimicked it and learned it. Just like you drive a car, somebody had to teach you how to drive a car. But now, when it comes to the Bible, everybody think they understand it off the internet or they can read it on their phone. Even in school, you get a new book, the teacher got to explain it. So that's what we're showing you. They've been taught right. And your understanding of the Bible is very, very important. Stick around and listen. But they never did.
Last three been talking crazy. So, yeah, bro. I can't wait. Talk down. Hey, bro. I'm good, bro. What about you? Okay, bro. Actually, the people were writing messages, and you guys were reading the messages. So I just wrote, they're using their powers and everything. I've been doing something. I've been doing the comment section. Yeah, let's see. Let me take a look. Yeah, everybody has right to right. We have over 800 people in this group. Most people are learning. So while they're learning the scriptures that have been read, we post it inside of the chat. So we got all right. So got a problem with that. Yo, hey, you know, all the good scoopers up here trying to ask me. You can get blocked from me, bro. Donations. If he is deleting messages, he must know that, right? If somebody is, yes, that's great. So you got a problem? No, I don't know, bro. Actually. You said it's my color is the mentality. What are you talking about? He's a racist. That's his mentality, right? So, yo, it was because he was talking to the brothers, showing them from the scriptures what happened to us. We tried to talk about we hate white people, and then I was like, so telling history is hate, telling facts is hate. He's like, no, not really. And I'm like, then that's what he's doing. Hey, what I said, I didn't even talk about white people, right? Nah, you didn't. I mean, but we can't know the white man is the devil. He put black people in slavery. He extort all the nations on this planet. He makes sure all you goops got the flies in your country. Wait, Indians are racist. Oh, Indian people racist. Hell yeah. Oh, no. Why y'all eat like that? Bro, actually, okay, so you're saying Indian people are racist. Yeah, why not do the TV? Okay, so that is not made by us, but yes, there is a caste system. I get it. Alright, so actually the government allows for that system, but people that is all about mentality, bro. That's what I'm talking about. It's all about mentality. Oh. Okay, so I can say it's like you're saying it's like denied it. Don't try to convert it. Black people don't do that.
You familiar with this area, brother? Yeah. Alright, so I can't get past him because he's backing up. How do I go around him? What do I do?
Okay, so we are
right here. This is 67th Street.
I mean, you can go straight.
Go back that way.
Yeah, man. Let's go off.
Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He's going in the car.
Hopefully. Hopefully. Go. Yeah, good. Get out of the way.
Trying to set me up for a second. I'm like, God damn. Fuck. Why are we going this way? That's it.
Man, that's crazy.
Should be making it take long.
Yeah, the GPS. Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
Extra long.
Yeah, it does. So, and here's the issue, right? Because sometimes I know where I'm going, but I got to follow it. Unless you say, like the passenger says, hey, take this way, then I can do that. And when Uber sends the alert, I can be like, well, the customer said this way, that way, and that's cool. But if I go off of route, you know how you just felt like, damn, I just set you up. So what happens is Uber has that in their mind. Well, in the algorithm, if we go off route and we do it too many times, they'll call you to make sure you're all right. And if you don't answer, then they'll call me. And if I don't answer, within moments, 10 minutes tops, police is on this vehicle. On it like that. 10 minutes tops, no matter where we are. Some law enforcement officer is going to pull us over. But y'all good? Because they use this shit for human trafficking. So just like you felt like, damn, this thing setting me up. You about to get it. Yeah. I'm sure they do. Damn devils. Look at him. He can't even get it together. Look at him. He crazy. I don't think we should ever get that drunk. No, what happened? Did he fall? The fuck?
Never even saw him.
Oh, there he go. There he goes. Look at him. He saw some. Oh, bruh. Look at him. Jesus Christ.
There was a bench.
Right there. Hope he makes it. Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna do something.
68 years old. So they were gonna take you all the way down to the park and make that left. We're gonna catch some fucking like young kid or nobody. You're gonna go ahead.
Oh, that happens over here?
They used to do that.
Yeah, back in the day, I remember.
Like 2000, like 07, they used to hear the people. They used to get drunk, they used to get beat up and take their money. I used to see Mexicans like that.
Yeah, I seen Mexicans in my city. No, all fucked up, but it's hard to knock them out. It's hard to knock them out. They're warriors.
I remember when I was little, Barker was a Mexican. But then again, she's hunting as hard as I can. Like a leaf, like the wind going through you. Like he just, like your boy, he didn't move, he didn't stumble, nothing. He just kept walking normal. I'm just like,
Yeah, they're that's Issachar. That's the tribe of Issachar, the Aztecs. They are God's warrior tribe. What's your nationality? Which tribe are you? I the tribe of Simeon on this side of the world.
there's 12 tribes of the children of Israel, and the Caribbean, we are the tribes of Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Levi, and Benjamin. So the Dominicans is Simeon. We are the people in the Bible. We don't.
Those Mexican boxers, they could.
That's why they could box, because they're the warrior tribes.
I remember about some fucking matches. About to get like that, boom, nah, just standing. Second round, same thing. About to get like that. He finished that fight.
Yeah, I think pound for pound, as a race, best fighters on the planet besides Morenos, besides Judah.
Look at Canelo.
Look at Canelo. He about to fight somebody. Who the fuck is he about to fight?
That nigga's a pole, bro. You don't knock us out. You don't knock out his opponent.
Who?
Canelo. You don't knock them out, so they feel like who was it that he fought? He fought, I don't know if it was Haney or someone. Like he grabbed him and held him and yo, bro, come on, bro. Like, you're gonna make it, nigga. He could have knocked them out, but he did it. He made it out to the top round. He could have knocked them out clean. But he just didn't.
He about to fight somebody. I think Crawford.
Yeah.
That's a gay ass fight. I don't even like that fight. Crawford. This you right here?
Canelo. Yeah, you're right. Canelo gonna fuck his ass. Thank you, bro.
Be good, man. You be safe.
The article. It says New Delhi. It says Paloma carefully descend the 250 steps from the hilltop slum where she lives in southern India to walk 1 kilometer to the nearest store. It says she is 9 months pregnant and has 4 children to feed. At the bottom of the steps, community leaders of a dominant task force her to go back empty-handed. So what I'm showing you in this article is, this is the same article, it says under the Indian caste system, the Dalits are considered for untouchable. In New Delhi, this is an example of how they discriminate against the Dalits. By the way, in New Delhi, they still have a caste system, bro. Stop lying. You lying, bro. It's evidence on the internet about you.
Okay, bro. Listen. You are telling me that. Okay, we are the Dalits and we are getting discriminated on the basis of casteism.
Who knows if you're a Dalit? You know, if you're not a Dalit, you're not a Dalit.
I swear, bro, I'm a Dalit. I don't want to prove it to you, bro. If you're not, if you can't trust me.
No, you know what caste is.
All right, I don't. Okay, bro, that doesn't matter to me. If it's
I got a serious question, though.
All right, bro, you give me. Okay.
I got a serious question.
You think whatever you want to think, bro. I don't want to do it to you if you're not believing me. That's it.
Sinner, I have a serious question. Can you answer for me?
Okay, bro.
Okay. Why do y'all stay calling my phone and y'all call y'all names? Why y'all doing damn well?
Oh, because, bro, okay, let me tell you. Okay. What is the American name you are seeing here?
They be like, Lord, my name is David Smith. And I'm like, man, your name is not David. That boy name.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
Why is it that when I press the phone in English, y'all be asking me? Man! You people understand this?
Okay. Okay, bro, let me tell you, bro.
I'm like, I want somebody to speak English. This is David Smith. I said, no, I need someone that speaks. I need an American. And y'all will hang up the phone and then come right back like, hello, this is Jessica. This is not. I'm trying to press the button, bro. Why do y'all be doing that?
Bro, you are. Yeah, yes. Let me explain, bro. First of all, you should thank God that you always get disconnected to that kind of people because they would scam you. They would scam you, bro. Like in India, there are many scam call centers, and they scam Americans. So yeah.
God like promote not defrauding your neighbors. If we're truly your neighbors, why y'all whole country built on defraud?
Y'all got whole like apartment building, like set up homes. Like damn, like the whole city. Hey, Lord.
Yeah, let me tell you, bro.
Are you a Let me tell you something.
They're wrong.
All right, man. Hey, Fredo. Hey, Lord, Center, we gotta go to man of God. We saying something about this.
Nah, that's Dion, bro. He gets no title.
Bro, don't answer the phone if somebody calls you from India, okay? You will get scammed because Americans get scammed every day, you know?
MOG, you with us? MOG? Yeah. You're real low.
Hey, now Gabriel, I told Dion, he talking about, oh, we liars, we this, we that. It was with Gene in Deuteronomy 28. I said he got to prove that it's a lie. I said he got to put the Bible. I know obscure scripture where he imposed his own idea into it. What, I think they call it eisegesis, whatever that is. No, you got
All right, MOG, you got the floor.
Yeah, what I lie about?
I can't wait for this. I feel like Phil Collins.
That's right. MOG, man, your mic work. Going what? Fight.
Who's that talk you was talking, bro?
Yes, tell us something.
Welcome to the Michael. All right, bro. This is your last opportunity. You can unmute your mic, or you know what?
And look, if your mic is tripping, leave out and come back in, emoji. You there? You finally around? Okay, if your mic is tripping again, leave out and come back in. I'm giving you the floor, so
hey, dude said his cousin wanna your cousin with you, Ram?
Yeah, he with me right now.
He got a question about what we were talking about.
What about we was talking about? Yeah.
What's his question?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. MOG, you heard? Like, are y'all hearing me, bro? Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay, I thought he was in the basement.
No, you know, what's called a...
I kept saying hello.
I think your mic was tripping.
Oh, okay. Now I'm hearing, man. What's up? Go ahead, bro. You were saying something in the chat.
Well, it wasn't while you was talking, unless you hold that same position. But I think his name is Gene. He was talking to the guy Rock from lying about Deuteronomy 28. And yeah, I'm like, hey, I ain't like that lying stuff.
What was the
Above the number 39 on the trunk. On the trunk release is on the trunk above the number 39.
Oh.
Airport. Good for time? No. Come ahead. Good for time. Damn, I don't know how to say it in Spanish.
No.
Are you good for time, or should I put some gas on it? Like,
You can go.
okay,
Yeah, I have time.
that time. Okay.
So, are you under the impression we think that Deuteronomy 28:68 only applies to the transatlantic slave trade?
I don't know. Maybe you do. I just know.
I'm just asking if you're under that impression or not. Yeah, well, that's because it's the most recent. But I'm just asking you, are you under the impression is that that's all we think it relates to?
I don't know. I just know what you do think is related. How about that?
Okay, have you ever heard us go into the sub-Saharan slave trade? Well, we have. Have you ever heard us go into the Silk Road trade?
No, I haven't personally. They say you haven't. I haven't.
Okay,
they what we're talking about.
Just hear what. It'll help your argument. Here's one thing the problem, Charlie. You gotta teach your opponent how to play. So, have you ever heard us refer to? Asking you simple questions. Okay, go ahead. Here's your point. Go ahead.
I'm a guest on your show, and I gotta get questions. I can't have no DM.
What the hell? You ain't never seen a talk show? Hey, Gene, let him go ahead and prove it.
Now you got
and then, you know, not Gene. Yeah.
I hope my man's still on the stage so we can see how. You told me to come up on his show.
Go ahead and prove it, sir.
Am I going to get interrupted, brother?
Right? But then it depends on what you said.
How much time do I got?
Give us book, chapter, and verse, and then explain your verses as to why.
Stay in the same. Stay in the same verse. It's only going to be good if the other people can talk. If not,
No. Hey, no. OG. Look, I'm 5 rounds. Very nice. Go ahead, my dude. Very nice.
So you know how we do, man. Tell your folks to pipe down. So anyway,
dude, look, I'm gonna tell you this. That's one thing that's not gonna work. If you don't deal with me, just deal with me. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna paint happy trees while you talk. You know, it's gonna be all good. All right. So go ahead, prove your point in the Bible. Yep.
Appreciate it. So a man started telling the other guy, right? obviously he didn't necessarily know. And he makes the point of trying to make the point that the Israelites or the sons of the Atlantic slave trade is prophesied about in Deuteronomy 28:68. A few problems with that. Right? First of all, in that scripture, it says nothing about Atlantic slave trade. Try to talk that there and make that sound good. Say those type of people fit there. Reality is that
I'm going to give you a few minutes.
Thank you.
The Bible. Use the Bible.
I'm giving that, brother. I'm just making them. I'm bringing them. I'm just talking about the premise right now. That's it. Wait, that's all. Man, I really see how they don't want to give me time, y'all. They
want you to go to the Bible. Go to the Bible.
Misunderstand something. We want you to be able to say your piece. However, the floor is open for Bible verses. The thing about it is, you do this all the time. I remember you like to have a you like to have a filibuster and talk your ass off and then forget what the point is. Go straight to the verse.
Get the verse in Deuteronomy 28. I ain't got to do what y'all do. I ain't got to dance all over the Bible. You're right here. I'm going to break it down. Give you my breakdown. I'm just making the premise of what he said. Okay, go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it. Just go ahead and read it. Somebody, I thought I was talking. Which one is it?
You said you got to go straight to the verse and break it down. I said go ahead and read it.
Right, you have to prove that one. Just say bring it down. So you're going to go to the Bible verse, you're going to read it, and you finish the breakdown.
Which is not in the Bible.
Yes, yes. Paul is not
and then
written in
again,
the Bible. Yes, Paul is not written in the Bible either. Plain is not written in the Bible either. Space travel is not written in these. Those words are written in the Bible. So we're saying to go to the Bible and okay? Go into the Bible and prove it.
They turn. Alright. I'm gonna play y'all game though. I'm gonna wait game. I'm sorry. Y'all wanna cheat at home with the rest. Okay, let's get to it. In Deuteronomy 28:16.
I read it. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 16.
First of all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when you look at the word Egypt, it means Egypt. They don't say nothing about spiritual bondage and none of that. All of that. In the context right here, it's talking about the country. Look it up. It's that, right? So don't let these folks tell you anything different. And then it says, I will put you back to Egypt by ships. You have to ask yourself, when have so-called Black Americans ever been taken back to Egypt in ships. They can't prove that because it ain't talking about no African Americans that was in the Atlantic slave trade. Okay, keep on reading. Keep on reading. Keep reading. Keep reading. I got the book.
Hey, Gene, like Jeremiah, he got the fire in his bones, man. Shut up in his bones, man.
That breakdown is fire.
It's hella trash. Hey, but go ahead. I know where you're gonna go. I already got stuff lined up. Go ahead.
And there, we're gonna go to the Bible joint. Go ahead.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
I'm holding back the 4 wins right now. You don't even understand. Like, Gene is just ready. He's ready to go in. He has a lot of decorum. But we're giving you a lot of time. We're giving you a lot of time.
they did wrong. And I don't think that in 8th grade, I Isaiah chapter 52 and verse 3. For thus saith the Lord, ye have sold yourselves for naught, and ye shall be redeemed without money. Verse 3. For thus saith the Lord, ye have sold yourselves for naught, and ye shall be redeemed without money. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 16. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake of it. Thou shalt see it no more again, and there ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again, and there ye shall be sold unto your and there ye shall be sold. And there ye shall be sold to your enemies. Do ye thus requite the Lord, your foolish people and ungodly? Is not he thy father that hath brought thee? Hath brought thee. Do ye thus requite the Lord, O foolish people and ungodly? Is not he thy father that hath brought thee? Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 6. Thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see.
Yeah, I did.
The Lord will take you back to Egypt and also include the cultural definition of the word.
I already know this stuff. I looked it up. I know that you cannot put the Strong's Concordance. It's not necessary. I have a link for that as well. Ready. If you were looking to understand that, so I asked ChatGPT to do this as well. Hey, I'm like, hey, am I tripping? But I'm coming up with a solution
That's your gate right there.
Back
Have a safe flight. Get back home safe, man.
On the route island.
Right above the number 39.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man.
Thank you, Lonnie. Have a good night.
You too, man. How are you? Okay, can I get a small coffee, 2 creams, 5 sugar? No. Yeah, 2 creams, 3 sugars. Turkey sausage, egg, and cheese on a McMuffin. You got the jelly munchkin? Not the powdered one, the glazed one. Huh? One more time? Jelly, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Let me get the 10 count. No, that'll do. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good morning. Perfect. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Have a good morning.
Only a few of them ever know it. So you know that. What's your next thing? Come on, Gene. Hey, Gene being petty right now. Being petty. You haven't exposed anything. Hold on. Dean. The only way you don't have to Dean. The only way that you can expose it is if you take the things that we have brought up, show how they're wrong. You can't just expose that. And then we agree with the whole thing. We agree with the whole thing when it comes to what you're bringing up. So there's no point. I just said no one has come off their mic and said, no, Shamir, he's wrong. No one has said that. I said we agree with that point. We agree with that point. So you're just wasting your time by trying to waste your time and get to your point.
The Bible says that it will return to again. Meaning at some point in history, they had to be there. And they say again. My question to you is I want to come
I'm being nice. I'm being bad. I'm happy to this right now. Listen, what is your question?
I'm about to ask you. Let's see. Here we go. If the Bible said, if the Bible said that they had my question to you is, when have we, let me say it very slow, as black people in America, when have we, right, ever been taken from the land of Israel? Can you say that? Can you prove that?
You have a very minuscule.
I'm talking to Gene.
I don't care.
I'm trying to see who the crackhead is.
Hold on.
You're not even answer that.
Emoji.
No, ain't no emoji.
Let him
answer it, bro.
I'm talking.
Are you going to let you who the crackhead is?
I'm about to take it where I'm not about. Trying to be nice. Trying to be nice. You being unruly doesn't make you win. It just makes you look like
you're not winning. You told me to ask my question. Go on and answer.
So you asked the question. So let's go to Acts chapter 2, verse 5. Because I've heard somebody bring this up before.
Who cares what you heard? Answer it.
Emoji, I don't think you understand.
Come off your mic again like that.
I mean, listen. I'm being nice to you. So there's no need for you to be a jackass to me. I haven't done anything to you. I could be petty. Ask Gabriel. I'm petty number 2, number 3 on here. So I don't even want to. Let's not do that. You want to have the conversation? Let's have the conversation. Otherwise, just be a jackass and sit in the audience, and we'll just blast the hell out of you. I'll just let Gene call you a crackhead for 30 minutes. Let's go to Acts chapter 2, verse 5.
Book of Acts, chapter 2 and verse 5. And there were dwelling at Jerusalem Jews, devout men, out of every nation under heaven.
So the Israelites weren't all in Israel. They were already scattered even at this point. So to ask the question, when were we taken from Israel, is a stupid question because we were already scattered. James 1:1.
I get it. You can't answer.
James 1:1.
Look at James.
I get it. You can't answer.
Chapter 1 and verse 1.
I'm answering your question. Just because you have a small brain and can't understand that people were already scattered, to ask the question for a one specific location, like as if I'm telling you, I'm answering the question. Okay, let's help you out. James 1:1.
Chapter 1 and verse 1. James, a servant of God and of the Lord Jesus Christ, to the 12 tribes which were
Alexa,
scattered.
Set an alarm for 15 minutes. Mm-hmm.
Look at the African American people.
Look at Luke. Chapter 12.
Your question is done.
Luke, chapter 21, verse 24. And they shall go by the edge of the sword, and shall be led away captive into all nations.
So,
and
here's my question. Rhetorical question. I don't want you to answer it because you know what? How did they go into captive in every nation? This is talking about 70 AD. Does 70 AD only mean the land of Egypt, or does it go back to Deuteronomy 28:64 that they will be scattered in all nations? How did they get there? Was it by a train in 70 AD? Was it a plane in 70 AD? Or was it a spaceship? Did they teleport them? No, it was by ship. Read the verse again.
Verse 24. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword, and shall be led away captive into all nations. And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the time
of 70 AD on up. It says that Jerusalem is trodden down of the Gentiles. There'll be no Israelites there. So to ask the question, when were we taken from the land of Egypt? We got scattered. We scattered before this point. We got scattered after that. So to ask your question, the question that you're asking is biblically, historically, and logically stupid. Just reading it out.
until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
The times of the Gentiles has happened. Go to Deuteronomy 28:68. Because the time of the Gentiles be fulfilled goes to Daniel chapter 2. Their reign is over. They're still ruling. So the times of the Gentiles is fulfilled. Let's go to Deuteronomy 28:64. Because he seems to be his little brain that Deuteronomy 28:68, it says it only means the land of Egypt. But let's show him that it means 64.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 64. And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people.
How would we be scattered among all people? How in the hell would we get to these places? I think verse 68 tells us how we will. With shit. You are a dumb man who does not know how to use context. Very dumb. Finish it out.
And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, from the one end of the earth even unto the other. And there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
So here is the last thing I want. Last scripture I want to get is because you'll say things in the chat like, "Oh, he's playing hopscotch. He's all over the Bible." How else do you get understanding? How do you get understanding? Psalms 119:104. Because obviously you don't know. You just stay in one part. That's it. That one verse is going to define itself. That one verse is today. They're getting you. You can't get all over the Bible. Okay, We're gonna find out. Let's read.
Book of Psalms, chapter 119, verse 104. Through thy precept I get understanding.
How do you get understanding? Let's read it again.
Through thy precept I get understanding.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
What it means is you can read the Bible step upon precept, line upon line, but it has to be in context. And join scripture that has not happened.
What does context mean? What does context mean? What does context mean?
Context literally means keeping something in its original meaning and not changing that.
Okay, what are the many different forms of context? And how do you apply them while you're reading?
That scriptural context. You have
Scriptural context.
Right. Yeah, you never heard of it like that.
It's the crap. No, there's no such thing as that. But go ahead, keep trying.
Talk about context and text. We're talking about story.
Context and text.
We're talking about context. We're talking about context. OG.
There's no such thing as spiritual Egypt.
I didn't say that.
Because you're on fire. We talked earlier, we allowed you to talk for a very long time. On God. That Deuteronomy 15, verse 68, also refers to which question I can ask? First question, I ask my question again. So are you saying that
well, in that context, yeah. I understand what you're saying. So 2858, I'm making the point that Egypt is the land of Egypt. But however, Egypt is in that context, correct. Now, I won't deny that Egypt is used in regards to spiritual bondage, because that's what it is by Prince. Then the scripture that so historically speaking, I wouldn't say that. I can walk with you on that because we've been in bondage. You know what I'm saying? I can walk with you on that. I got no problem. I want to see it. Absolutely. No. My question was when black so-called, like Alex J.P. got so-called, so-called black Americans. I ain't sure right now, but those are so black Americans. So-called black have been taken literally out of the land. And people like that, I don't know.
Let me start from the very top. Sure. At this statue, the people brought the sacrifices of the
Go down to the reason about that. You have a conversation with where Jesus himself is all about. So you about to get, but we had a conversation about me. I don't even know it. That's all.
In 70 AD, General Vespasian and his son, Titus, put an end to the Jewish state with great slaughter during the period of the military governors of Palestine. Many outrages and atrocities were committed against the residue of the people during the
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to be fired
That's crazy. He's going to get another guy. He's trying to be he's trying to be He's been slandering me all day. You don't have to get the law. MOP comes back in. Nobody even addressed it. I'm not MOP. I'm going to ask you a question across this history right here. Yeah, we did it against the residents of those and Titus.
during the period from Pompey to Julius, it has been estimated that over 1 million Jews fled into Africa.
You can't put it. They were also not just an investment.
Has been estimated that over 1 million Jews fled into Africa, fleeing from Roman persecution and slavery. The slave markets were full of black Jewish slaves.
That'll have to do. Okay. Help me out here. Wow, this brother has no idea what the hell he's talking about. What a fool.
No, I ain't smoke no crack. You smoke behind it. You running from the corner. Have you ever done crack? That's right, period.
I have.
Jump,
I don't want to have no dialogue though. It's just hard to have a dialogue with someone that
It was the cold tonight here saying, I got her. I get I left unlocked. I opened the door. It's a crack pipe in my damn tooth. Some crackhead stole a crackhead took my sunflower seed that was in my cup holder, put the back over the damn car. He stole my sweatshirt and he smoked crack in my damn car. So I know a crackhead when I see a crackhead or when I hear a crackhead.
Hey, I'm gonna start calling you Judge Mathis, Gene. You Judge Mathis.
Yeah.
Look, bro. You crackheads need to be stopped. All you crackheads need to be stopped. From the least to the greatest. Oh, what?
But now, this crackhead respected all over the world. Crackheads are respected. This is bad. They don't even matter. He knows it's bad. He said all over the world.
Crackhead, bro. There's a crackhead association out there where crackheads are respected.
Respected all over the world.
Oh, yeah.
So he's the crackhead. Yeah.
I told you he was a crackhead, bro. I knew he was.
Y'all good, bro. I ain't bringing that man back to the stage. Keeping my blacks converted to 2 days to white people. The U.S. can handle you. Shut up. I can't do it, man. All of the facts. Put up a whole damn map looking like Dory Explorer trying to help you. The map. He gave me a whole damn map. He's like, where is it?
He couldn't even read the map, bro. It's a big war on the map. It's a big
What's going on, man? How you?
And he
point where we looking stupid trying to even explain this stuff. He said soul don't mean.
Gene asked him, when Gene asked him, oh yeah, that's right, it's good.
Can I bring him back up? Hey, go ahead, man. What's the dude named from New Jack City? You know what I'm talking about? Chris Rock. Pookie. Hey, Pookie, I see you back, Pookie.
Hey, can somebody get the definition of the Dunning-Kruger? Look, okay, so we're having here's the issue. I'm trying to be Bob Ross. Let me put Bob Ross back there. So I can be nice.
And let's talk about 1948, the real Israelite. We're talking about that.
So here's the thing is that, give me
Psalms 137 and verse 1. By the rivers of Babylon.
By the what?
Rivers of Babylon.
That's water. How they get a flood? They won't? Oh, Babylon had ships. Read.
There we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion.
Because they were carried away captive by ships. Go to 2nd Ezra 13, verse 40.
2nd Ezra chapter 13 and verse 40. Those are the 10 tribes.
which were carried away prisoners out of their own land in the time of Osea the king, whom
carried away prisoners.
whom Salmanessar, the king of Assyria, led away captive. And he carried them over the waters.
Oh, but picking that guy? Oh shit. This guy is dumb. This is, remember, I was trying to establish this in the beginning. Remember, I said, I'm trying to teach you something so that way you can have a I knew that you're out. So I was like, I was trying to help. Matthew 22:16.
Matthew chapter 23 and verse 15. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye compass sea and land to make one sea and land to make one proselyte.
And they did it by ships. This guy has no idea what he's doing. Isaiah 11 verse 12.
Isaiah chapter 11 and verse 12. And he shall set up an ensign for the nation, and shall assemble the outcasts of Israel, and gather together the dispersed of Judah from the four corners of
Verse 11, my bad.
Isaiah chapter 11 and verse 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria, and from Egypt, and from Pathros, and from Cush, and from Elam, and from Shinar, and from Hamath, and from the islands of the sea. And of these and there thou shalt find other God. Neither thou nor thy father have known. Good and strong. Chapter 4, verse 27. And the Lord shall scatter you among the nations, and he shall love you a number among the people, and the Lord shall reach you. 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee.
Get that really quick, please. Because he said, see, you're going to go back to the Lord said you won't see that land no more. He said that. What, so now he's going back on his word? Read that scripture.
16 and verse 13. And Moses said unto the people, fear ye not, stand still, and see the salvation of the Lord, which he will show to you today. For the Egyptians whom ye have seen today, ye shall see them again no more forever.
That's what the Lord said. He said you won't see them no more. What we just read is Deuteronomy, because Deuteronomy means second law. It means second law or a repeat. So it's repeating what was already said before. We just read what was said before. Go back and read it.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again.
So we're not going to see the actual land of Egypt anymore again. That Egypt is talking about slavery.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
You shall be sold. Shall be sold. Shall be sold means it will happen. Not, oh, they sold you, but there was no buyer. That was said before. You gotta make God a liar. You shall be sold unto your enemy.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
For bondmen and bondwomen. And no what?
And no man shall buy you.
No man will be able to buy or redeem you from that slavery. Because that's we already read it.
To fight the Lord, O foolish people and unwise? Is not he thy father that hath bought thee? Hath he not made thee and established thee?
And made us and established us as a nation. Now go to Deuteronomy 15.
Have a good night.
That box, let's see what that means. They use this word the past tense of buy is bought. The present tense of bought is buy. Hello.
Deuteronomy chapter 15 and verse 15. And thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt, and the Lord thy God redeemed thee. Therefore I command thee this thing today.
Okay, so I don't know what else to tell you. They just have precept upon precept, not just mixing and matching things. All of these things coincide and go together. You can't separate how these words are being used. You can't separate Deuteronomy 28, 64, 68, and the history that came about from it, and the Israelites being scattered, carried over the water. You can't take
Take those things away. Stop being a damn fool.
dawn. Those of you who are awake, take a look outside. It's gorgeous. Let's see what's happening in the world of social media.
Missing as of this year and 35 major headlines on that whatsoever. So I need y'all to share this with as many people as you can. How does this happen? How does this go under the radar? From January 1st, August 12th, missing children across the state. And since the start of August, 35 kids gone. That's 35 families waking up every day. Shit like this makes me wonder, like, what are these kids runaways?
You have to turn around.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
On Runnymede Drive. Turn right on Valley Road. On Valley Road.
Going to the shop right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just supposed to play.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, there's a door open.
Wow, it's massive.
Right to your left, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. You have a great day, dear. You're welcome, ma'am.
Get to your pickup at DJ's Wholesale Club. On Burden Avenue.
They told us Penn Station, New York was built in 1910. But what if it was never built at all? What if it was inherited? A Tartarian relic buried and repurposed. 150-foot ceilings, massive stone columns, deep underground platforms, yet no workforce records, no massive payrolls, no real proof of construction. Horse carts and manual tools in just 5 years doesn't add up. Where did all that granite and limestone come from? No records of quarrying, delivery, or logistics. Because maybe it was already there, dug out, not built. Charles McKim had never done anything close to this scale. No detailed blueprints or models exist. Was he just a name on an old world project? In 1963, they destroyed Penn Station. Modern lies replaced ancient truth. Tartaria erased again. They told us Penn Station, New York.
What do you think of Tartaria, people? I know you've heard of it. Right? I've heard of it. That whole theory makes sense to me. That history has been erased, an entire civilization erased from our memory and our history, and some of their architecture and their structures are still here. I often wondered about some of the megalithic Gothic structures that I've seen in New York and other places. Never understood how they were built. Like who's ever been to St. John the Divine, you can clearly see that that's beyond the scope of regular men. But I don't know. What do you think? Tartaria.
Right turn to stay on Hamburg Turnpike. Right 2 lanes for 6th Street on Jackson Avenue.
Between 18 and 21, you're damn near golden. You're like a golden child. And they know you just a stupid person that just got out of school and you don't know no better, and they just give you the slaps on the wrist if you just tell them, I'm just trying. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. But after 21 to 35, you got 14 years. Like where they are telling you to organize, establish your estate and trust. Oh, I know what I was looking for. I was looking for the life estate. I'm gonna show y'all. You have to establish your estate and trust if it's not already established. You need to do a history of self-regulation and an indemnification. Your mama didn't put you in a lot of mess before you even got 18. So when you get that indemnification, you can see what all they have already done and the money that's coming to you. You can't see that without the indemnification, and you couldn't get it before you turned 18. The indemnification report is at the Secretary of State and the State Attorney General. It's free $99. All you have to do is request one in writing and send them a letter. The letter that I'm talking about that you're going to use for everything is in my email. It's called an executive letter, but you can look it up right now for free if you want to. It's called an executor letter. My credit is 400. That recent eviction. In California, they hit me on the head. Okay, so if you got any eviction, stuff like that, you want to write letters and let you know not to report that stuff on your credit. Do not push that information out there. Okay, don't share your information. Put them on notice. Put everybody on notice not to share your information. Okay, most of the time when you get a bill, if you read down in there, it'll tell you call this number if you don't want your information shared. Or put it in writing if you don't want us to share your information to other people. You got to write it, and you got to call them and let them know not share your information. Yes, ma'am, they're sharing their information because you never told them not to. It don't matter if it went through court. You're court now, and you're running at that post office with the postmaster. The postmaster is above courts. They're above the regular courts and stuff. Postmaster, so yes, ma'am. The post office is where you should be. The courts is for prostitutes. The post office is for the holy people, the Knights of Columbus, the police department, the sheriffs, the judges. Yes. The courts are for prostitutes. The word courtesan is short. The word court is short for courtesan, which means prostitute. And for some money, they're going to come out. So you have expensive clients, you have rich clients, and that's really the only reason why you're doing it, for money. Whatever it is, a job. Jobs are prostitution. So whether or not you by this job, I refuse to be prosecuted by anybody. I'm not a prostitute. Money don't move me. Some of y'all are the same way, and that's why you're in this live, because you know that money is cool. You should be able to have access to it. But other people took access to your money, to the money that God, to the money that you have. You're 3 or 4 shaped shelf. You are so funny. I hope you get out of transition period. Yep, and she is. She's getting out of it. You need back something. That post office, you linking up to that post office is going to change your life. The next 2 months, I want y'all to keep watching your credit score. That credit score, I just want y'all to get it out, Chef Baby. I know you have. I know you slept with that lady. I know you did. Yeah, you better put it out. The old and crazy. The cougars kill your ass. While you playing out here in these streets. While you playing out here in these streets.
Hello, how are you?
Okay.
Turn right.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
On State Route 23. Mile turn right on Decker Road. On Decker Road, then drop off Aaron.
This one? Yeah. Have a good morning. You're welcome. So there it is, people. Another ride completed. Go to Bloomingdale.
East on Decker Road toward 4th Avenue.
Let's see what's going on in Bloomingdale. My beard looks a mess. It's normally much better maintained.
Right turn on 4th Avenue.
Don't look bad though.
Mile right on 4th Avenue.
All right, family. So there's probably going to be a few of you that are going to be upset with me right now because you know this 360-degree tracking tripod I've been showing you guys probably the last year now. I've been telling all the content creators, hey man, if you make content, you want to be hands-free, you need to get this little setup I got right here, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that one. I just got a notification that it's back on sale for like $25. You're going to pay like $6 shipping, but still for $30 to your doors, I'll be the deal to run it with this right now. A lot of you saying, hey man, what are you talking about? So there's a little 360-degree tracking tripod I've been showing everybody. It's actually the one I'm using right now. It's got some really cool features to it. Comes with the tripod, comes with the tracker, comes with 2 phone holders, little remote. It's got some cool features too. So say you want to get out of frame for the visit, you have it like that. Stop tracking. Get out of frame, do what you need to do. Get right back in frame, give it the little okie dokie sign, right back to tracking, man. Really nice little picture. Okay, so check this out. This is your it actually goes up a little bit higher than this. I just got it set right there for the video purposes. This is your tracker right here. You got your phone holder up here. This swivels. You can flip your phone around or whatever. So you record from your phone. The tracker is only going to track you. You got a power button right there. No apps to download. No Bluetooth to set up. I actually got that stopped right now. But let me get this turned off so I can show you from the start. So your tracker is only going to track you. You also got another phone holder right here. I'll show you how to take that off here in a second. But on the bottom of your tripod, you also got this little remote that comes with. So you can Bluetooth this to your phone. You can start and stop your videos that way. So as far as your tracker, you only got a power button right here. That red light's going to turn green. And once it turns green, it is in tracking mode. Little screw right here. So see the little screw right there? You can put an action camera, you can put a selfie light on there, you can flip this up and use your tripod as another phone holder. You can then bring your tracker over here. See this little base right here? We give it this little base, so that just screw right into the just use it as a phone holder if you wanted to. Maybe just watch some videos, or else you can base that around just like that.
And what's in store. What I will say is this: I'm gonna stay positive out here and do the right.
In the 1980s, we used our hands to screw things in, but even if we tried really hard, the screws still wouldn't go in. In the 2000s, we started using Allen wrenches to assemble furniture. You had to switch hands every time, and especially in tight spaces, they were basically useless. But by 2025, we have the 24-in-1 screwdriver. You can repair almost anything at home. Small appliances, furniture, toys. So there are lots of ways to use it with this tool. Assembling any furniture becomes a breeze. Look, it's really super simple, and the operation is very smooth. The only problem is that there's not much stock left. Still see the shopping cart part in the bottom left corner, it means it's still in stock. Hurry up and place your order. In the 1980s, we used our hands.
Breaking news, folks. This is not a drill. President Trump's one big, beautiful bill just passed the House, marking one of the biggest victories for working class Americans in decades. Tax cuts? Check. No tax on tips? Check. No tax on overtime? Check. More ICE agents? Check. Border wall? Oh, it's back on. But just as we're celebrating, Walmart made their move. And what they just did, I'm going to have your blood boiling, guys. Walmart, yes, the same company that rakes in over $600 billion a year, has now effectively made it illegal to shop without paying them a $98 fee. You heard that right, guys. You want to check yourself out at Walmart? You better pay for the privilege. It's not a conspiracy. In fact, this is happening right now in multiple stores across the country. And even worse, other retailers are watching. Now, you thought that this was about theft? No. This check. More ICE agents? Check. Border wall? Oh, it's back on. But just as we're celebrating, Walmart made their move. And what they just $600 billion a year has now effectively made it illegal to shop. Check yourself out at Walmart. Multiple stores across the country. And even worse, other retailers are watching. You have to see this. This glue is insane.
Let me ask you, why did the United States government, just months after World War II, send an entire military fleet to the bottom of the world? I'm talking battleships, destroyers, aircraft carriers, 4,000 troops to Antarctica. They called it Project Hydra. So it was a research mission, training them. Right. Admiral Richard Byrd led that mission, a decorated war hero. He came back. It wasn't the same. He said America needed to prepare for enemies that could fly from pole to pole in a matter of minutes. Let that sink in. What the hell did he say? Others, they say it was a human error. Whole squadrons vanished. Planes dropped out of the sky like flies. Radio silence. And boom, mission aborted. And just like that, every file got buried, classified. Why? A veil, maybe, just maybe, we opened it. Project Hydra wasn't it was a war that we were in control. You enjoyed that? Follow button.
This right here is a private auto insurance surety bond, right? So they don't tell us that we can actually use a surety bond as our car insurance. Now I'm showing them. This is what you're gonna have to have, and this paper right here, you have to buy bond paper. This right here is going to show you how to fill out everything and get a better understanding of what you're doing. So you'll be able to tell any officer that may pull you over that's not aware that you have a surety bond. Make sure that you get it laminated, have it with you. There you go, a surety bond. He's not a lawyer, so he don't know the law, so he cannot contest your surety bond and say that this is not sufficing whatever state you in. You're not a lawyer, do you? Practice law to tell what's not suffice? You don't know. You got a little handbook that you look into that got all your state laws in it, but it doesn't tell you man or woman, common law, natural law, the creator laws. It doesn't tell you. I'm going to put everything up on. I got a link tree. I'm putting my link tree back up there. I'm going to put all the documents up there. I'm going to let y'all find out how to beat all these tickets. How not to never ever pay for a traffic ticket, a parking ticket, no fucking tickets no more. I'm going to show you how to beat Easy Pass. How not to ever pay for Easy Pass. I'm going to show you how not to gas bills. None of that shit. So that's why they fired me up, because I figured it all out, y'all. Light bill, gas bill, water bill, all this shit. I do it every month. And that's the guy, they ask me all the time, man, what is this? I said, it's called rescinding. I rescind everything. You get a traffic ticket, or you get pulled over by police, or a parking ticket, you got 3 days to go get that shit back. It's not yours. Go give it back. So I'm gonna be putting up everything, y'all. So just check it out. I'm gonna be putting up everything. Every day, come on my page, y'all will see something different. I'm loading y'all up. Plus these people. Right here. Interview or whatever.
All right. You got anybody? Does anybody want to drop for my card tricks? That's been up here and hasn't said much.
On the right.
Never miss you. I'm just fine. Never miss. Good talk to you, fam.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something.
What's up, Juice? Where you from? What's your ethnicity?
I'm melanated. I'm from London, Caribbean background.
Oh, for sure. All right, for sure.
Jamaica to be exact. But you don't know about the $5 rule? No, the $5. I don't know how they named it, but it was basically you paid $5 back in the day. Yeah, $5 Indian. Yeah, you literally marry an Indian, and you get the white tees will get the land. It's the natives. They have pictures. Do you know about that there?
Yeah, we know. Yeah, like we're from America. We know about.
Yeah. So what happened? I learned that 3 years ago, and that kind of took me by surprise. That there was melanated and native Indians living side by side with each other when Christopher Columbus came onto the land. They were already there. You know what I'm saying? They didn't bring no one over. So,
hey, good morning, shout out to Nebraska.
So that's what I'm saying. So, and what happened to the native Indians now? Native Americans, I think they all got casinos and they have alcohol license, and they drink and abuse it. I think.
You can't say that A word up here.
Okay, liquor.
No, not. You can't say the ABUSE word.
Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. Well, take advantage of it. Yeah. So I mean, what do you think about that?
I mean, colonizers said they came. When colonized Europeans came over here, they said they saw a plethora of people with different phenotypes and different skin colors and features. So it's not impossible that there were people. And then age, you know, folks are brought over here for Africans, like an Asian, like Genghis Khan was over here at one point, Vikings were over here at one point, like, you know, it's different things. So
You can drop me down if you like and ask someone else.
for sure. All right.
No, I just wanted to go off what he said.
You can drop me also and I'll just listen.
For sure, appreciate you. Yeah, we got my functions.
Hey, what's going on?
I
just brought you here, right?
What you got for problem?
Okay.
I already know who you are. So.
Okay. I'm an African. I'm in Africa right now. Okay.
Head to your drop off at Montague Elementary School.
What's that, right?
Right turn on
The last what, slavery movie?
turn right to stay on 4th Avenue.
You guys from here, you guys from Africa, we believe it's a host that we can
Stay on 4th Avenue.
That's your land, right? You guys believe in Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving is not a European holiday, dude.
So what is Thanksgiving about?
It's a
Last turn right on Richard Avenue.
It's a harvest of a moonshine.
So what do they teach us? What is Thanksgiving about? And guys, Columbus Day, what Columbus Day talk that teach us? Or we can have gradually this.
What you learned in school, people were already celebrating Thanksgiving before Europeans got here. That's what I'm telling you.
I get that. But you know the thing
they lied about Thanksgiving, right? When people were already celebrating over here before Europeans got here, don't you think? You don't think they lied about African history here?
you lied about.
Darwin, what he knows is worse than what we know because he has a colonized education and that doesn't even come from America.
No, that's what it teaches in America.
No, listen, that's actually not what they teach in America. Okay?
They don't teach slavery in America.
Hold on, let me answer you, bro. Okay? It definitely was slavery in Africa and specifically North Africa, the Mediterranean and the Ivory Coast. You understand? Because the Europeans are actually on you guys. Because even all of the Africans migrated into Africa. That first part. And then based on Ottoman history, you guys have been ruled over there by the Ottomans for 600 years. That's where the slavery came from.
You know where lies begin to.
Yeah, I do. It does not begin in Africa.
It's not. But not. It's not even Africa. You don't know that. It's not in Africa.
It's America.
Prove it.
Oh, that's easy. Y'all whole system that y'all built over there called Kemet. Everything that y'all built over there is based on Kemet. And Kemet comes from America. If you know what Kemet is, then you know it comes from America.
So, I know the last video was saying something about the Bible, right? I know you don't think that's so important. Well, respect to
Richard King is here. What's up, baby?
American Indian or African slave trade holds that between enslaved Indians and Native Americans have enslaved ancestors. So my research, not everybody over here is American Indian. Some people are African American. Slave trade absolutely because people even do that trip today and they got better ships, better equipment. I know that they came through the Pacific Ocean, which is more peaceful, and they had the business of slave trade to South America, Mexico, America. the only slavery I would say it was when those immigrants came through Ellis and Castle Gardens, right? Ellis Island Castle.
Yeah, you don't know.
Rebels, criminals, cold and needy. I mean, they're still doing it today, right? Our ancestors were kind enough to.
So you're an educator?
I work in school.
They were over there starving.
Have a good one, man.
And they took our kindness for weakness and bit the hand that fed them. You know, once they got freed from slavery, right? They ran amok. They started rioting, stringing people up on, you know,
Hold on, hold on. Now you're moving around. Not that good, dude.
yeah, and the other history from the past, that's fluff, right? Because if they came in 1492 and conquered us, then how did we still have 15 million acres of land in 1920? You tell me it would have took that long to get all the land? So that's just fluff. They didn't get here, and I don't even think was invented until they could get that far in their genealogy. So y'all came out of Petri Vicious caves, right? The Native Americans are most definitely some of them are from Africa because they put the plates in their mouth. They're whipping the white legs. Bison buffaloes, bison buffaloes when bisons are bisons and buffaloes are buffaloes, right? Buffaloes are from Asia and Africa, bisons are from America and Europe. So different animals. So,
Alright, so, are you land?
The Native Americans have enslaved ancestors. Native Americans were the African slaves. Yeah.
Native Americans were the African slaves. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, almost not that.
So, I mean, I'm just trying to throw out.
I don't have to explain it. I say what I said.
Sure. Alright, so where you from? What y'all did to?
I'm an American Indian, that's how I choose to identify, and I'm from the South. I mean, I lived in Georgia, lived in Virginia, like between those Atlanta, near Richmond.
So, what you got for fun?
American Indian or African. I feel like what ended up happening, just in general, speaking of Virginia Indians, right? Around the time that my great grandmother was young and stuff like that, it was really taboo to be an Indian. Like really taboo, like the women would cut their hair to not look Indian. So I'm assuming like around her time when she was younger, it was better to be, I'm not gonna lie, it was better to be looked at as being black, or if you could pass for white as opposed to being Indian. I know specifically she had long hair, like very long straight hair. I know that doesn't necessarily make you an Indian, I'm just saying. And it wasn't until my great grandmother, which was her mother, like 93, that I started at the age like 5. I was looking at with long straight hair like that. So it threw me off completely. And she never really talked to her great-great-grandma. And my great-grandma never really spoke on it necessarily, but the only thing that she told me as a child without her actually saying it, is she would sit there and let off certain little hints and stuff like that. But there are just certain things that I know that she couldn't talk about because throughout the education system in Virginia, they really brainwashed a lot of people. So she told me things that she couldn't really tell her children who are now in their 60s and 70s, because around the time of the civil rights movement, that was really being pushed by people who are complicated. They're very passionate about that. And that was around the same time point where they're telling people that people are African and to take pride in being African. But there was a lot of prejudice towards African people around the time of my great grandmother because they knew who was African.
On Ringwood Avenue.
They had a certain look, right? But that's not really referenced nowadays because now we're all mingled together under this identity of black. But black used to be an insult.
to darker skinned people who knew that they weren't black, because you're basically saying, oh, I'm black. I'm not black. I'm reddish brown. I'm brown. I'm orange. I'm copper colored. I'm everything but black. Because the word colored itself is actually opposite of white and black. YT, I'm sorry. YT and BLK, right? So at this time, I believe the government was just trying to mingle people together and cause them to lose a sense of identity. And here we are now in 2025, where I looked it up that as an African comes over here and gets citizenship, they are African American. Now, I remember being in school and hearing Africans say, oh, I'm not black, I'm this, I'm Nigerian, I'm this and that. And even Caribbeans saying the same thing, I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. And other people, like YT people, they would sit there, if they talk to somebody who wasn't ethnically a black American and they were identified with a foreign country, they would look at them as if they weren't BLK. They would call them, oh, they're not BLK, they're Dominican. They're not BLK, they're from the Virgin Islands. They're not BLK, he's from Ghana. So we already knew that like the BLK was an ethnicity that only refers to the people of this land that don't come from anywhere else. But nowadays, everything is conflated. So it's just very, very weird how people went from, oh, don't call me black because BLK because I'm from such and such country. And now those same people are saying I'm BLK to this day, like 5, 8, 10 years later.
Those people come over here as YT. Because
they're not YT. Trust me, it doesn't say that.
Africans come over here as YT because you're not going to come over here as black, because black also means you're a debtor, right? And that means they can come over here and reap all the benefits that they are coming over here being black.
Their race says BLK though. I was in the military, so I've seen people's DD 2114s and stuff like that in terms of just seeing what's said about them in meth. Not sure if you know what that is. That's pretty much when you go and sign up for the military, they ask your race, your religion, your height, and stuff like that. No, it says B. So I've seen the letter B next to their race classification, just like was next to mine. So it wasn't like they had like a W status or something like that. No, they come over here and it says that they're black, but because they have a country to return to, they're just treated differently as opposed to somebody who doesn't.
That's not what she's saying. What she's saying is, because she spoke on Ellis Island.
Okay.
What she's saying is, on paper, they come over and they're listed as Caucasian. They're not listed as BLK. And they expect it, just like some of the YT Africans, you know what I'm saying? They're not, you know, they're not.
I get it. I understand what's being said, but I'm saying, like, I'm not sure what other paperwork, like, maybe you can change, but I've seen a lot of documents, and I've seen, like, they share the same. It doesn't seem like somebody from Kenya, right? The last time, he was from Kenya, like Kenyan, right? Cameroonian. I've seen his paperwork. You see my paperwork. It said the exact same. It said that he was BLK.
In the middle.
So they're Christian.
What happens in the immigration office?
Right, that's what I was saying. I don't know like what happened with that.
You're asking for your nationality. That's what they ask for when you're coming in. You're asking for if you're JK or you're a white team. That's it.
Are you African?
I'm African.
Oh, so by a YT or BLK?
They're asking for your nationality. That's it.
Oh,
that's what they ask.
So they don't even take your quote race into consideration. Damn,
that's not. When you come to the system, that's what they ask you.
See, we know how they doing it because we know these owners get given these grants and all this. We know how they doing it based off what they given when they get here. And beyond all of that, for many centuries, they've been used to assimilate us and assimilate our culture. Can I ask you a question?
Morning, brethren. How are you? $12.75 Bloom for Life.
Yeah.
Alright.
They get told certain things about us.
You should move that bush. That's no good.
Like stay away from stuff.
Dumb shit.
Like that.
Your parents said stay away from us because they said they watched the gangster movies and they think they were violent. Then when they get over here, they said that the country feels that they need to stay away from us. Just stop.
So, okay, why we come over here? Why we just go to the
Come over here to get money.
Our ancestors to grave our land. That's why y'all come over here. And look at Africa. Why would you want to stay there?
They come over here for business. That's how they get disqualified for them grants. That's what they get because they can't get if they mess with us, they'll disqualify for them grants and stuff that they get to take care of. So you gotta work, right? Work hard for it, right?
Yeah, y'all become doctors and police now.
Look, I gotta what it is from our opinion, from an American standpoint, it's recycling. Because you gotta come over here, you do that, and then you send money back to your own country to take the money out of our country.
That's we know about the government, but it's foreign government that can spend anything here and they give it all to Africa, everywhere else so they can go up. They have us working and they send our money elsewhere. If we got remove the homeless people, it wouldn't be homeless people if they get the money here. It wouldn't be homeless people if they stop these immigrants come over here and take care of the people that here first.
Okay, well, you know what job we need to do? It doesn't matter, you go home. You don't need that time. I mean, minimum wage, right? We take
and that's another thing.
The African American single African
what's in the world? You don't think based on something? There's plenty of black people here working classes, dude. Yeah.
And then they come over here undermining us, right? Because we're telling businesses that we are worth more than what they're trying to pay us. And y'all do it for cheaper. Go back home.
I got business. Look, I got a business over here. Okay.
Well, it don't matter. You got
Relax. Also, for an opportunity of working for it. Let me ask you, how did you get that business? Let me ask you a couple questions about it. I think I went to school in everything. I feel it when I was 4 years old, right? And I worked really hard. So to get the business, it takes capital, and it takes capital. Yeah. How did you get the capital? From the bank. How were you able to get a bank loan? I went through it in order to get a loan. Did you have a personal loan or a business loan? A business loan. And I got personal loan. You got a business loan under an LLC? Yes. Did you also have your personal credit backing it? Yes. So you were telling me that you have impeccable personal credit. How much was that loan? What type of business do you have? You don't tell me how much the loan was. That's kind of personal. Yeah, I own mechanic shop. I own mechanic dealership. Yeah. That takes an influence. Yeah. Did I pay you back? I did pay you back. How do you think an immigrant was able to come over here and get impeccable credit out of nowhere? You say that's me. That's what I'm saying. It's your country, right? It was also able to get. I was working 3 jobs and going to school. Tell me that. Wanted it. Yes, 3 jobs and going to school. How much capital you say for that?
You just don't put that much.
We come over here, we work. We got 2 jobs, 3 jobs. We ain't paying.
Africans on TikTok all day long begging.
I feel them to have businesses, but there's reasons why they have businesses. They're giving a lot of these.
He has 3 jobs.
I used to have 3 jobs.
And so he's dealing with his birthright citizenship, stuff like that, or like he said he went to school here, but that means that he was able to take that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because of his parents. You know what I mean?
I don't go to the school, man. But that's what I was.
Yeah, William. I just wanted to say to William right quick, he don't understand. Like, when somebody come over here from another place into America, that's the same color as us, right? When they start committing crimes and stuff, you know what they say? They say that it's one of us, and it's actually not.
And we also have a lot of that we get turned down for these laws. About it. So how can somebody that has the same skin tone as us, even if they built up the problem, that's the credit scores, right? How long have you been here? I've been here for more than 30 years.
And what about you, Obi?
My mom brought me over here.
I mean, why did your mom come here?
For work, for opportunity. The opportunity came in and she took me.
So it's easier to come over here than folks staying in the country doing the same thing.
I mean, she's not here now, but she's not going back. Ghana. As I said, it's killing me. Somebody killed me.
Other BOK people, businesses in the city, they meet routinely. Middle East, people from Africa, and then of course YT.
And it's not just because y'all just that great. It's not because y'all just so awesome as human beings. You just work so hard that you work better than us, that we can't get access to these things, that we can't run a 7-Eleven, that we can't run a CSL. It just doesn't make sense.
So what tells you? I mean, what's the stereotype or what the preschool is? You just tell me something.
There's a lot of people that some of these Hispanics that came over here during this last wave got access to all kinds of business because it was in the book. They got instant business. Okay, so if you're not going to be truthful about how you get access to this stuff, you don't just come over here and get a hotel dealership out of no concern. Most people have to really be in the dealership for a long time before they get a chance to do it. It's not a last one of the time. It's not a little bit kind of jump. I got something over here. They
what's actually going on. They have some organization that they go in order to get these things pushed. You know what I'm saying? That's just what they got to do. And they learn about it when they come here. Get those grants and you will learn. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to have like citizenship actually. It's about the ones who can pretend to be us. Y'all, like, I think y'all just not listening. Y'all come over here and y'all try to pretend to be us. And that's the culture works. That's how assimilation works. That's how cultural assimilation works. You want to find the word culture? That's true. All right.
Oh, Christ. Oh, lovely. Should have just waited.
I'll turn right on Ray Place. On Ray Place.
I didn't even know this was back here.
Turn right to stay on Ray Place. To stay on Ray Place, then turn right.
Wait, we used to could go in here, right?
Yeah, like
Something happened.
all
Through traffic, yeah, I can see it. Have a good one, man. Don't work too hard today. Stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you.
entered the conversation. Yeah, you heard me correctly, dragon. Now you're telling me that an alleged dragon skull and skeleton has been dug up in Romania. And I'm going to tell you, I've seen the video that's circling the internet, and it does in fact look like what I would imagine a dragon skull would look like. But I'm not here to tell you to believe in dragons. That's up to you to make your own mind up about that. But this video shows a guy in a hole with a dragon skull. Now, that got me wanting to jump down the rabbit hole, because you guys know I love jumping down a good rabbit hole. And it made me start thinking, the dragon is the only animal that's allegedly mythological on the zodiac chart, yet all the other animals do exist. How do we explain that? Also, the Bible even refers to dragons, so how do we explain that? And Chinese history says that they use dragon bones for medicine. How do we prove that? How do we explain that? So I want to know if they're about to come out of my mouth. I'm not even surprised they're about to come out of my mouth, but
what this guy did to his own family is chilling. I'm going to show you who he really is. When I first got into the industry, I started hearing strange stories about this guy. At first, I thought it was just gossip. And the worst part, I admired him. He was the guy, magnetic, powerful, wherever he went, he gravitated towards him. But one night changed everything. I was invited to a private Hollywood party. Thought I'd just network and leave early. While looking for the exit in that huge mansion, I walked past a red door with a strange symbol. I heard prayer music, laughter. I got curious and peeked in. What I saw froze me completely. I was at the center of a circle, smiling, doing something that made my skin crawl. And around him, people you probably admire. What was happening in that room was beyond mystery. I pulled out my phone and recorded it because deep down, I knew this day would come. And now it's time. I'm going to show you who he really is. What happens in this industry when the cameras are off. But before I do, I need to know, are you with me? If I can trust you, comment part 2 right now. But I'm warning you after this, you might never look at your idols the same way. Comment part 2 right now. What this guy did to his own family.
Why was that fun?
Hey.
What made that fun?
Look, funny is funny is funny. And what you said kind of lit a fire under me. I'm like, this is nonsense. So
it almost makes me mad, you know? I mean, this is exactly why I started developing the habit of attacking things that made me uncomfortable. Period. It's that simple.
And you have no control over it?
Absolutely not.
All right.
That's just pure rage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, do you not like being in show business? You know what I mean? It's like,
I hate it. I hate being the most famous man on the planet. People want to see every little twinge of your eye or every little purse of your lip, and everything is so, the camera is right in your face, and it's just like everything has to be big, you know? And
how can you not like being in show business? It's a great job, no matter what job it is. If I was back there and giving some guy coffee to come out here and do the show, I'd be happy. I'm in show business.
Well, you do what you need to do. Look, the definition of who I am is very clear to me, and it also redefines who I want to be.
Will Smith has done something I have never seen any other famous person do, and he just started doing it on his recent interviews. He talked about using the end of fame and money, something many people are chasing. Will Smith has it and says it's not what you think it is. Watch this clip.
I'm past awards in my mindset. You know, there's a thing. I think that everybody. I wish that everybody could have everything they dream to realize that that's not it. Right. You know, I've said before, like there people talk about rock bottom, that when you hit rock bottom is when you'll make a change. Come on. Yeah, like rock bottom. You're rock bottom in life. Right. Yeah, but yeah, it is like people say it in AA talking about rock bottom. But there's a corresponding place that I call cliff top. Right? You could be too high where you get so high that you realize literally none of the stuff can make you happy. Right? After you can get to the end of the material world. You get to the end of money, you get to the end of you get to the end of fame. You have so much and then you like go off of a cliff into the same kind of abyss that you'd be scared of slipping into at rock bottom, right? Where life loses all of its ability to sustain and please you. Right. And then the only thing that's left, the same thing at rock bottom, the only thing that's left at cliff top is you have to find what you're actually looking for, and what you're actually looking for is you. You're looking for you. You're running around like when you like a woman and you like being with a woman, it's because you like how you feel. You like what's happening inside of you. When you have money, it's like, yeah, it's cool to buy things, but it's not the money. You like how you feel inside. It's unleashing a feeling inside. And at rock bottom and at cliff top, what you have to learn how to do is generate that feeling without anything external.
So Will Smith is talking about reaching the end of money, reaching the end of fame, reaching the end of fortune.
And what you said kind of lit a fire under me. I'm like, this is nonsense.
It almost makes me mad, I mean, this is exactly why I started developing the habit of attacking things that made me uncomfortable. Period. It's that simple.
And you have no control over it?
Absolutely not.
All right.
That's just pure rage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. And what you said kind of lit a fire under me. I'm like, this is nonsense. And what you said kind of lit a fire under me. This is nonsense. So,
why was that fun?
Hey.
What made that fun?
Look, funny is funny is funny. And what you said kind of lit a fire under me. I'm like, this is nonsense. So,
it almost makes me mad, I mean, this is exactly why I started developing the habit of attacking things that made me uncomfortable. Period. It's that simple.
And you have no control over it?
Absolutely not.
All right.
That's just pure rage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, do you not like being in show business? You know what I mean? It's like,
I hate it. I hate being the most famous man on the planet. People want to see every little twinge of your eye or every little purse of your lip. But everything is so, the camera is face, and it's just like everything has to be big, And
how can you not like being in show business? It's a great job, no matter what job it is. If I was back there giving some guy coffee to come out here and do the show, I'd be happy I'm in show business.
Well, you do what you need to do. Look, the definition of who I am is very clear to me, and it also redefines who I want to be.
What the fuck?
Charlemagne called him the Breakfast Club called him the view and the talk and everything.
Nearly 6 months removed from your situation.
Yeah.
What have you learned about yourself from that Oscar night?
That was a horrific night. That was a horrific night.
To you?
For me, yeah.
All the real ones?
Mm-hmm.
who understood, I'm gonna stand up for my wife, whether I'm right or wrong in any place. So I understood that. I don't care what you say. Nobody can make me think that anything you did was wrong.
Let me take one of the words, because I was right there. And I get home, and my nephew, 9 years old, his name is Dom, and he is the sweetest kid in the world. You know, him and my sister live with me. And we got these bean bags in the kitchen. I'm sitting in the kitchen, he's sitting between my legs, and he's holding the Oscar. And he goes, "Why you hit that man, Uncle Will?" And I was like, and it's like, you know, I'm gonna be crying. Somebody got a tissue? And it was, I got one. And it was like, see, I knew y'all was gonna have me, right?
All good.
You can't explain it to him. He stayed up late.
Right, waiting for
Uncle Will, you know, and it was like, you know, I can do all the justifications.
Right. He won't understand.
He can't, you know.
Nearly 6 months removed.
Chris got slapped in the face at the Oscars by Will Smith, which was one of the craziest things I'd ever seen. In fact, if you watch it live on television like I did, when it happened, I thought it was fake. I did. And I wasn't sure. So, you know what I did? I waited. Because I'm like you, I know. I waited like 30, 40 minutes. So I would take him to another party. And I called him on FaceTime. And he picked up. And I thought it was fake. I didn't know. So I asked him, I go, well, you know, he said, why? I said, did it hurt? She said, yes, nigga, it hurt. Then I knew it was real. And then, and only then, was I offended. And I wasn't just offended that he got slapped. That was only half of it. The real offensive part was that after he slapped him, Will just sat down and enjoyed the rest of his evening. It was crazy. Chris got slapped in the...
Will Smith responds.
Like, here's where your name is Jada Pinkett Smith, right? Smith being the operative word, which is my last name. My name is Willard Smith. So if you didn't know that we were married, I don't know why you didn't know, because you may have secretly divorced me, but you still have my name. Second of all, you were there at the Oscars with me, right? Right? So everybody thinks that we're together, right? Right? So you said that we were separated for 7 years, yet nobody filed for divorce, and so you want to put it in a book, a memoir? Let's just be real, okay? Nobody's checking for you, Jada. I am tired of you, for real. Whoa, man, I'm tired of you. Right?
Will Smith responds.
Like, here's where my confusion comes in.
This young generation, you motherfuckers are ignorant, you ain't having fun, your pants are too tight, you killing, snitching, and fucking a nigga. I never seen a nigga tell on you, fuck you, and kill you. How you gonna beat this nigga, man? Nigga with tight ass pants on with a Uzi. Put you down, fuck you. Take all the money out your pocket and run. You young girls don't know how to ask for that. I tell my nieces, daughters, and all that. I ain't telling you to be a hoe, but don't fuck for free. Nigga had you all these different positions. You ain't got no gas in your tank. You can empty this tank, but your tank is empty too. I ain't telling you to be a hoe, but don't fuck for free.
Wednesday, will you wake up?
Fast. And it
really felt like, oh, this is a really clear indication that we're not the cool club anymore.
Jim Carrey, like everyone else watching the 2022 Oscars, witnessed Will Smith slap Cryer's next. He had a lot of harsh words for the man that shocked the world at the Oscars, and some would definitely leave you surprised. The 60-year-old actor from Liar Liar remarked, "I was sickened on CBS Mornings on Tuesday, March 29th. I was sickened by the standing ovation. I felt like Hollywood is just mindless unmasked. It really felt like, oh, this is a really clear indication that we're not the cool club anymore." Smith went on to accept the Best Actor Oscar for his role in King Richard after getting into a confrontation with the 53-year-old rapper and the 57-year-old Saturday Night Live star. All of the people at the Dolby Theater on March 27th, when the Philadelphia native won, came up to cheer him, as Carrey mentioned. In 2002 and 2007, Smith was nominated for a Golden Globe Award for Best Actor, but ultimately did not win.
There was some question today about if anyone else had walked from the audience and done that, they would have been escorted out by security or maybe even arrested. The police asked Chris if he had to file charges. They asked Chris, "Do you want to file charges?" And Chris apparently said no, he did not.
He doesn't want the hassle. I'd announced this morning that I was suing Will for $200 million because that.
Carrey told Gayle King Dolly star Smith should have been arrested, but Rock did not seek charges against Smith after the incident. It's hard not to see Carrey's point in the clip, even if suing for that amount might be slightly excessive. The Canadian native went on to say that it's okay to yell from the audience if you don't approve of a joke, but you do not have the right to walk up on stage and smack somebody in the face because they said words. King argued that the incident escalated to that level, but Carrey disagreed. It didn't escalate. He said it came out of nowhere because Will has something going on inside him that's frustrated. I wish him the best, I really do. I don't have anything against Will Smith. He's done great things, but that was not a good moment. It cast a pall over everybody's shining moment. Other actors agreed. Watch the show, I'm sure you saw the moment. Any reason for it? Chris Rock's joke about Jada Pinkett Smith's alopecia had been too much to bear. "I was out of line and I was wrong," he wrote via Instagram on March 28th. "I am embarrassed and my actions were not indicative of the man I want to be. There is no place for violence in a world of love and kindness." Carrey remained silent on the actor's entire occasion had been tarnished by Will's outburst. A lot of people worked really hard to get to that place and to have their moment in the sun, to get their award for the really hard work they did. Being picture a star told King, "It is no mean feat to go through all the stuff you have to go through when you're nominated for an Oscar. It's a gauntlet of devotion that you have to do. It was just a selfish moment that cast a pall over the whole thing." The Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences indicated they would be looking into the incident after the ceremony concluded. The Academy condemns the actions of Mr. Smith at last night's show. The organization said in a statement to Variety on Monday, "We have officially started a formal review around the incident and will explore further action and consequences in accordance with our bylaws, standards of conduct, and California law." The actor should have been arrested for punching Chris Rock at the Oscars, but Jim Carrey is being called out for hypocrisy for saying so. Police have shown a video of Carrey from June 1997 while he was accepting an award at the MTV Movie Awards. After accepting his prize for The Cable Guy, Carrey appears on stage and gives a forceful kiss to Alicia Silverstone on the lips, much to Silverstone's discomfort. At the time, Silverstone was only 20, while Carrey was over 35. The actor has been called a hypocrite for his remarks about the event involving Smith and his behavior.
Mass. And it just...
Open the door to Dwayne's dressing room, and that's when I see Dwayne having it's with Will. Will was bent over on the couch and Dwayne was standing up. Open the door to Dwayne's dressing room. Who'd you walk in? Him and Dwayne Martin. Okay. 3 minutes later, after them telling me, "Hey, you got eyes on Will," so I'm running all over the studio. He's not in the dressing room. I go to the cafeteria. I'm like, but I see it. The door to Dwayne's dressing room, and that's when I see Dwayne and having that's what Will. There was a couch, and Will was bent over on the couch, and Dwayne was standing up, killing him, murder, like murder. It was murder in there.
For yourself and to
see, I guess just the things you've gone through and to go through it again like that, it's almost a therapy that's needed.
I think I learned to start showing myself more and not fall in with a group of people and to be myself and
From your session, what have you learned about yourself from that Oscar night?
That was a horrific night. That was a horrific night. And it was
This is what happened after. He's like, whatever. Chris is still like in shock. Like, I don't know what's going on here. He still looks very confused. Like, what? Wait for it. I don't know. So then Diddy comes out and he said something about it. Like that. He's just like, I don't care. I defended my girl. So this is what happened after.
Evil Knievel coming out of time. Evil gonna strap a hand on his back. Evil Knievel coming out of retirement. Evil gonna strap a ham sandwich on his back. Evil coming out of retirement.
What are you doing?
Period. Doing well. Sorry. Well, no complaints.
Hey, sir, it's on the trunk above the number 39 on the license plate. So right on the trunk, just above the number 30.
There you go. You got it. Thanks. You're welcome.
Use your seatbelt for your safety.
Very cool. Right, I'll be right here. All right.
The chapters for to speak Saul. And when he had found him, he brought him unto when he had found him.
Yes, sir.
On Crestmont Road, then turn right on Cedar Street. On Cedar Street. Mile 10 left on Ridge Road. On Ridge Road. Turn left on Straight on now, Prospect Avenue. on South Harrison Street.
You might be able to just go straight into the university from here. Or do I have to turn right? Okay. It's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought I could do. I didn't realize I had to turn right. Yeah, we'll know in a moment, right? Yeah, I'll claim ignorance. Like, I didn't know. Yeah, I'm not aware that you have to turn right. There we go. You're doing it, so I'm doing it. Yeah. Yeah. I was almost, I've been doing this for a while. Yeah, I didn't know.
Good morning, brethren. Dropping off. Dropping off.
Drop away.
Thank you, sir. Bo?
Bo, he is like the coolest guy. You know,
Does he?
yeah.
Oh, that's a tremendous feat.
Yeah, he'll say hi to the students who walk there.
Awesome. You a student here or an instructor?
No, instructor.
Yeah. Excuse me. Wait. Educator.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
That's I know. So I think probably I think go up there.
Go up?
Yeah. I guess let's follow with that doc.
Then drop off now.
Yeah, let's go here. No, it's somewhere right out there.
You sure you're good from here? I can take you.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. No
Okay.
worries. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. So you have a great day. Stay safe and stay healthy. Then.
Take care.
Modern right on South Orange Avenue.
scientist just released footage that's making people question everything they thought they knew. The video appeared on obscure forums at 3 a.m., spreading like wildfire before authorities could contain it. Dr. Marcus Chen, a former aerospace engineer, spent 8 months in secret, building something extraordinary. A custom Raspberry Pi drone equipped with what he calls an uncompromised lens system. Unlike the curved fisheye cameras used by NASA and weather services, his setup uses a completely flat linear lens. No digital correction, no algorithmic adjustment, just pure, unfiltered reality. On March 15th, the drone began its ascent, transmitting crystal clear footage back to Chen's hidden ground station. Everything functioned perfectly as it climbed higher than any civilian drone had gone before. At 80,000 feet, the footage revealed something that shouldn't be possible. A perfectly straight horizon, no curvature, no bend, something went catastrophically wrong. The drone system showed green across the board, yet something was pulling it down.
It's not mechanical failure. Something is forcing it down.
The transmission cuts to black. Chen vanished that same night. The drone was never recovered, but the footage remains. A scientist just released footage that's making people question everything they thought they knew about our planet. The video appeared on obscure forums at 3 a.m., spreading like wildfire before authorities could contain it. Dr. Marcus Chen, a former aerospace engineer, spent 8 months in secret, building something extraordinary. A custom Raspberry Pi drone equipped with fisheye cameras used by NASA and weather services, his setup uses a completely flat linear lens. No digital correction, no algorithmic adjustment, just pure, unfiltered reality. On March 15th, the drone began its ascent, transmitting crystal clear footage back to Chen's hidden ground station. Everything functioned perfectly as it climbed higher than any civilian drone had gone before. At 80,000 feet, the footage revealed something that shouldn't be possible. A perfectly straight horizon, no curvature, no bend, just an endless flat line that defied everything. But at exactly 85,000 feet, something went catastrophically wrong. The drone system showed green across the board, yet something was pulling it down.
It's not mechanical failure. Something is forcing it down.
The transmission cuts to black. Chen vanished that same night. The drone was never recovered, but the footage revealed they thought they knew about our planet. The video appeared on obscure forums at 3 a.m., spreading like wildfire before authorities could contain it. Dr. Marcus Chen, a former aerospace engineer, spent 8 months in secret, building something extraordinary. A custom
inside your bag, okay? So my dear, let me know in the comment section. Do you like it? Do you like it beautiful? Which size do you prefer?
Hey y'all, this is Tony. Are the hardest ones to find around the Christmas time, and seeing that this is, seeing that this is an electronic and a gadget and one of those tech gadgets, this thing is just gonna be sought after, guys. It is $35.99 as well. That's another.
My mom got me the perfect bag for back to school.
These pencil binders help me stay organized.
These headphones are just what I need for studying.
These new sneakers are just what I need for the new year.
This jacket is a real must-have.
My parents got me.
Trump announced his speech DC. He suggested that other cities might be next. And you might notice that the mayors of all those cities have something. Let's listen to what Trump said. Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, Oakland. All right, so what might the mayors of all these cities have in common? Well, they're all Democrats, yes. I think there might be something else they all have in common. The quiet part that Trump has not yet said out loud in his business. So the mayor of DC.
Good morning, brethren. How you? I'm well.
Head to your drop off at 1126 South Orange Avenue.
Is Muriel Bowser, the mayor of Chicago.
Mile turn right on South Orange Avenue.
Los Angeles is Karen Bass. The mayor of New York is Eric Adams. The mayor of Baltimore is Brandon Scott. And the mayor of Oakland is Barbara Lee. What might all of these mayors have in common? I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like there's something they all have in common. If you can figure it out, let me know. Trump announced his invasion of DC this week. He also suggested that other cities might be next.
On South Orange Avenue.
Let's listen to what Trump said. Chicago, Los Angeles,
It's made from scratch down to the toppings. I even met one of the owners named Ahmed who told me that their inspiration came from baking cinnamon roll trays at home and giving them away to family, friends, and neighbors. And I just had to get my hands on one, so I started. Rice paper with cinnamon roll, and the toppings definitely elevated and across the cinnamon roll back.
You're welcome, brother. Have a good morning, man. Stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you.
I also love really tasty. Now, one of the best features about this place had to be the unique options they offer every day. This spot was unbelievable. Much love to Sunday morning. This place for a Sunday morning on Flip Street.
You have to see this. This glue is insane. Once it bonds, it stays. Seriously, it's
on Flip Street. Then turn right on Gilbert Street.
a fix that actually lasts. This is the real deal. It works on everything wood, plastic, metal, glass, you name it. And it's so easy to use. Just a tiny drop, press it together, and boom.
Then make a slight right turn on South Orange Avenue.
Doesn't matter. It holds through it all. And the best part? It costs almost nothing.
Right turn on South Orange Avenue.
Get in here. So one of my viewers donated $1 to Cash App. And everybody asks me, what's the real name of North America?
Right turn on South Orange Avenue.
I went down this rabbit hole and I shouldn't have went down this rabbit hole. But let's go down there. But if you like some information, go ahead and donate. But this is for everybody who really wants to learn what the true name of North America was.
Mile turn left on Sanford Avenue using the left lane.
Because you can't speak properly in Google. You gotta speak the way Jesus spoke. But this is the name of North America, right? As you can see it. And as you can see, I really did have to speak Ebonics. What did North America used to be called? And as you can see, this was our original name right here, the Iroquois. And as you can see, the Iroquois helped wrote the Constitution. And these are the original Iroquois right here that helped wrote the Constitution. Now, as you can see, the name literally meant street
on Stanford Avenue.
Actually, these one of the missing Bibles that talks about us. Yeah, this was our original name right here. It's the Iroquois. Okay, as you can see, the Iroquois have wrote the Constitution. And these are the original Iroquois right here that helped wrote the Constitution. Now, as you can see, the name literally meant tree or victory. Well, you get the tree of life. The tree of life. Actually, these one of the missing Bibles that talks about us. Yeah. They created the word Egypt, but the word Israel, yeah, but this talks about us, literally, North America. They hid the Bible. Yes, they tried to hack the Bible. This Bible. And Great Britain got something to do with this, and the Moors, you read this Bible, Queen Nefertiti got vanquished out of Britain and came to North America with Isis, which was her sister, which is the Grand Canyon. So they found a lot of so-called Egyptian, right? But as we know, what I just showed you, that name, I don't say it because I don't want TikTok to ban my video. And this is why they cover all the pyramids, right, in North America, because as you can see, African American history wasn't invented yet. So they really had to teach us our history. And what you think he's saying? Yeah, your people with the pyramids, let's educate you on your history, because they couldn't teach American history because there was no American history. And this talks about where they found the Bible that was hidden. Yeah, they found it right here, Dominican. Yeah, they tried to hide our history. Yes, they did. Indian and Egyptians. How peculiar. Now you know, please donate. Get in here, get in here, get in here.
I ordered these Bluetooth headphones from TikTok. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, right? Because you're saying, like, yo, niggas that ain't married to right? So that's what I'm thinking you're saying. But what if there's a scenario where a person ain't married, but he like, look, when this happened, it's just with somebody in documents. Somebody in a document, they just not married. Are they still self-defense?
What do you mean, like you have it on your will? And
like, yeah, like, yo, this
Yeah, mama. Yes.
That's selfish?
No. That's not selfish. That's included. That's going into the marriage situation.
You gotta be married for that shit to happen.
No. That's what I'm saying. See, the problem is, dudes is getting. The problem is, dudes like it easy nowadays, where the access is so easy. So the problem is,
I'll make a slight left turn to stay on Sanford Street using the left lane.
Number 14 is South Orange Avenue in Newark. Number 13 is Springfield Avenue in Irvington. Number 12 takes us to Chancellor Avenue in Newark. Number 11 is Broadway in Camden. Number 10 is Stuyvesant Avenue in Irvington. Number 9 takes us to Ocean Avenue in Jersey City. Number 8.
Take left turn to stay on Sanford Street, then turn left on Central Avenue.
Number 7 is Central Avenue in East Orange. Number 6 takes us to 14th Avenue in Newark. Number 5 is Broad Street in Newark. Number 4 is Summit Avenue in Union City. Number 3 is Montgomery Street in Jersey City. Number 2 is Danforth Avenue in Jersey City. Before we reveal number 1, make sure you hit that follow button so you don't miss out on more lists like this one. And finally, at number 1, it is East 18th Street in Patterson. What is the worst?
Holy shit. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, I see why we should just go viral. My boyfriend is coming off this.
Mile turn right on Hickory Street.
You're looking for a way to your feedback. Waiting an hour. This literally just took me 2 minutes. It is brushes like I did. If you were working up before you guys see themselves like now.
On Hickory Street, then turn left on Chapman Street.
freeze for those teeth and they have to bite that yellow face. So we saw them go around in the phone shop and order ingredients in it, or just you can have to go to the office with the books.
On Chapman Street, then pick up Pablo on the right.
It's literally just took me 2 minutes. It just brushed just like I did. I think he was looking about this one because I've seen him sell out right now.
Holy shit. There's a video going around of a man protecting his wife from being jumped by 5 girls, and motherfuckers get tore up about it because he's one of them men that hit women. Tell y'all something. There's anybody that thinks I'm wrong for this, that don't be friends with me or follow me anymore, totally fucking okay with it. This is my look on him protecting his wife. You beat them bitches in.
Buen dia.
Head to your drop-off at 234 Scotland Road. Turn left on South Center Street.
Use your seatbelt for your safety.
Turn left on South Center Street. Turn right on Central Avenue. Turn left to stay on Central Avenue using the left lane. To stay on Central Avenue. I'll turn right on Scotland Road using the right lane. on Scotland Road.
King and Pet Boys.
Then turn left.
In there? I gotta go around. Come on, come on. ¿Aquí adentro o allá? Allá. Puedo ir más. Hasta buen día, señor.
Head to your pickup on Giuliano Way. On Joyce Street, turn right on Scotland Road.
The ground. Let me tell you something. I got a problem if I see one female fucking my wife. Okay? That's already a problem for me. Because my wife didn't marry me, so she would have to fight. You get that? Let me say it one more time. She didn't marry me, so she would have to fight. Now, I haven't had to do this. My wife seems to stay out of trouble. I don't give a fuck if you have a hangy down, if you have an innie. If you used to have an hangy down and have an innie, if you're black, white, Mexican, I don't give a fuck what or who you are. If I see you lay a hand on my fucking wife, no matter the gender or color, I'm the one you're going to fuck deal with. Oh, this is one of the men that hit women. Oh my God, he would hit a woman if his wife got to fight. No, first I would start off by slinging her fucking ass all the way across the room. She gets a woman sling. Now, mind you, I've never laid my hand on a woman. I've never hit a woman.
Mile turn left on Tremont Avenue.
Don't hit women. I don't want to ever go out and hit a woman. I won't want to hit a woman if I saw my wife get jumped. But you're damn skinny fucking straight. That a four women are based on my old lady. Man, I'm going to fall all your fucking shoulders together as hard as I can do the chest. I'm going to fucking stone every one of them. That's it. You don't like it, I'm sorry. But my wife married me, and I wouldn't do nothing but protect it.
On Tremont Avenue.
With my wife, and you can't discuss it out, physical contact's not going to be the way to go. Because she don't do the physicality in the house. That'd be daddy. Not taking nothing from her. Not taking a thing from her. She might be able to beat 6 bitches ass by herself. I don't know. But I'm not going to fucking find out. I can just tell you right now, if I see a woman hit my wife in the fucking nose, there is no time for me to find out if she's going to kid fight or not. I'm going to fucking A-shit. And the men over here, the men that's going to comment, in fact, I never.
Mile turn right on Tremont Place.
Ass little bitch. Before you even comment, make sure you comment back to me calling you a punk ass little bitch. Because that's what you are. If your wife getting her shit beat down and you fucking just stay. I told her stop talking. I said, man, I don't give
give a fuck whose fault it is. I'm gonna beat that bitches. And I'm not a man that refers to women as bitches. I promise you. In this video, I know I have. But that just shows you what the thought, just a little thought in my head of a woman laying her hands on my wife. Ooh, oh my God. Oh my God. The turn is
On Tremont Place, then pick up Deborah on the left.
already so.
Hey guys, here is another quick one for you. I'm just trying to show you guys some stuff that took me probably 2 or 3 years just to find. So SBC.
We're on the left.
Go to sec.gov. Go down here to search enter. Yes, you can go to it up here. Something weird about it when you're doing this though, so come right down here. Boom,
So yesterday when you left with your cousin, little guy, when y'all was gonna hang out, I texted you. I said, "Have fun, be safe. Let me know if you need anything." And you text me back, SYBAU. You know I'm old, so I don't know what all that stuff means. That's my
Hello, how are you?
Head to your drop-off at 1 Sopak Way. Head to your drop-off at 1 Sopak Way.
I don't know. I've been together all night. I'm like, what does SYBAU mean? I'm trying to be logical. Okay, that's all that happened.
Your seatbelt for your safety.
Turn left on Tremont Avenue.
I definitely don't know. I'm trying to stay in tune with you. I'm trying to keep up with the time. When I get older, young, I'm trying to keep up so that we can still compatible with stuff. I know what you're talking about. So tell me, like, what does SYBAU mean?
On Tremont Avenue. Turn left on Scotland Road. On Scotland Road. I'll turn right on South Orange Avenue using the right lane. On South Orange Avenue. Turn left on Trankert Place. On Trankert Place, then turn left on Sopak Way.
Thank you, ma'am.
On Sopak Way, then drop off Deborah.
Thank you for that. Sometimes it busts. It's Friday.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny because some Fridays this is a zoo.
Deborah.
I shouldn't have changed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. You're welcome so much, dear. You have a great day. Stay safe and stay healthy. Thank you, ma'am.
was another understanding, and that would make sense. I don't know what do you mean? So yesterday, when you left with your cousin, little guy,
not one single page of German wartime documents talks about gas chambers or killing people with gas. And there are people who say that they didn't expect to find any documents. The Nazis would have destroyed everything in the last weeks of the war. What somebody researched about is unfamiliar with the kind of chaos that exists even now in the German archives. If you go to the National Archives in Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, see the captured German records there, they're still in disarray. The Germans, in the final weeks of chaos, would not have had time to meticulously go through every single file and comb through a document. I think there's every copy of that has been destroyed. There's always some health table, some courtroom writes a private diary. Those writes a letter out of mummy in which he describes what they did that day. And those documents have turned up now. It's confusion, but there's nowhere in the private diaries or private letters of the Germans during those years, not a single reference explicitly to killing people in gas chambers. There's lots of references to other things being done to the Jews, but the gas chambers just don't survive in the archives. Well, there are no documents. Not one single page of German wartime. For example, when you say to somebody good morning, you're wishing them terrible things. You're wishing them morning. You know, and when somebody prays and they say Amen, you're deifying Amen Ra. So everything is word magic. Everything is to keep you under a spell. They have everybody under a spell.
Hey guys, on my live burger today, I brought up the whole travel versus driving versus talking to that former officer, my buddy Duke, and why you don't need a license, why you don't need, when something's not illegal, why you don't need life insurance. Well, here's the case law to back it up. I have to dig it up, but I can't put that out there to you guys without the case law to back it up. I certainly don't recommend speeding. I don't recommend register did it because you only need it. You don't need it, but you need it to record somebody to cover your losses. So I recommend it highly. Okay, it's not a law requirement. It's statutes and ordinances. They are talked about, not law. Because here's what the Supreme Court says: Shapiro v. Thompson, 394 U.S. 6.8, April 21st, 1969. This is older than me. Okay, but it's still prevalent. It's still on the case. Further, the right to travel by private convenience for private purposes on the common way cannot be infringed. No license or permission is required to travel for the purpose of commercial profit. By the citizenship to the agencies of government. You succumb to what their kind of rules are for saying, well then, it's kind of on you. If you do happen to get arrested, there was a guy who left me a message today, and him and his wife unfortunately got jammed up, and so they didn't belong. They didn't have to be in jail. Well, here's what it's called. It's called the Trezvant Case Damage Award Standard. 42 U.S. Section 1983, Trezvant v. City of Tampa in 1984. It's a standard in which they have to pay you when you prevail in the case of dismiss. It's a standard damage report. It breaks down to about, this guy was in jail for 23 minutes. he got rewarded $25,000. The Transvac case damage award standard is $1,086 a minute for every minute you're incarcerated. $1,086 for every minute you're incarcerated. There you go. So this is why you learn these laws. This is why you follow up, hold them accountable. Get up and get that. Makes changes, guys. I brought up the whole versus driving versus talking about what do you do. The case law to back it up. I have to dig it. I can't put that out there to you guys. The case law to back it up. I certainly don't recommend speeding. I don't recommend having insurance get it because you only need it when you, hey, you don't need it, but you need it to wreck somebody, you gotta cover your losses. So I recommend it highly, okay? It's not a law, it's not required. There's statutes and ordinances, they are talking about, not law. Because here's what the Supreme Court says. Spiro v. Thompson, 394 U.S. 618, April 21st, 1969. States older than me. Okay? But it's still prevalent because it's still on the case. It's still the case law. Further, the right to travel by private convenience for private purposes upon the common way cannot be infringed. No license or permission is required to travel, but such travel is not for the purpose of commercial profit or gain on open highways operating under license and commerce. The rights of the individual are restricted only to the extent they have been voluntarily surrendered by the citizenship to agencies of government, meaning you succumb to what their kind of rules are per se, well then it's kind of on you. This is the case law says you don't have to have a driving license, you don't have to have insurance, they can't restrict your right to travel. What words use? Travel, not driving, not operating a motor vehicle, traveling on your property. You also can't take it. And really, one other thing.
Head to your pickup at Stagfield Playground.
Well, here's what it's called. It's called the Transvac Case Damage Award Standard. 42 U.S. Section 1983, Transvac City of Tampa, 1984. It's a standard in which they have to pay you when you prevail in case you're dismissed. It's a standard damage award. It breaks down to about, this guy was in jail for 23 minutes. He got rewarded $25,000. The Transvac Case Damage Award Standard is $1,086 a minute for every minute you're incarcerated. $1,086 for every minute you're incarcerated. There you go. So this is why you learn these laws. This is why you follow up. Hold them.
This video is not for everyone. It's for the ones that can feel everything before they get you this money. The ones.
I'll turn right on Northfield Avenue using the right lane.
Take it rough. Every day it's been the same old thing. You either working or you're slinging cocaine. You had to hustle. That's how it
on Northfield Avenue.
to hang up. Took the things back in. Even when you left out, you came back in. So my block from Holloway to Belford to Scott. Green Road to the Fox. We know the spot. Open the box. Swing all the box in your pocket. It's red and fat pattern. Pocket with big corn to be out. Your homeboys be high. Even when it was storming outside, the nigga be by. As we go about my
I'll turn right on St. Cloud Avenue.
Black people see me, tripping. That's ready, still try to beat me.
I do not own that song. That's Face God, Scarface, Ghetto Boys. And they're that's not my music. I don't own that music.
On the left.
I was scrolling through TikTok, it came on, so don't give me a strike because I didn't mean to play it. I wasn't playing it intentionally. It's playing somewhere else. So yeah. Got it, TikTok, YouTube.
Green on the left.
It could take your breath away. At 3 a.m., in a remote stretch of the American Midwest, the night sky suddenly tore open. A glowing portal appeared out of thin air, more than 10 meters wide, made up of countless spinning rings. From its center, a pulsing beam of blue light shot downward, blanketing the earth and casting an eerie, cold-hued glow over everything. Before witnesses could even react, a second portal, larger, brighter burst, opened right beside it, as if answering the first or waiting for something to arrive. In that instant, the sound of wind, insects, even heartbeats seemed to vanish, replaced only by a deep, resonant hum vibrating through the air. Footage from the scene shows grass shimmering with a metallic sheen under the blue light. Scientists speculate it could be an extremely rare combination of atmospheric optical phenomena and geomagnetic anomalies. But they admit they've never seen paired portals before, and they can't explain. This isn't a scene from a sci-fi movie. It's a real-life moment so shocking it could take your breath away. At 3 a.m., in a remote stretch of the American Midwest, the night sky suddenly tore open. A glowing portal appeared out of thin air, more than 10 meters wide, made up of countless spinning rings. From its center, a pulsing beam of blue light shot downward, blanketing the earth and casting an eerie, cold-hued glow over everything. Before witnesses could even react, a second portal, larger, brighter burst, opened right beside it, as if answering the first or waiting for something to arrive. In that instant, the sound of wind, insects, even heartbeats seemed to vanish, replaced only by a deep, resonant hum vibrating through the air. Footage from the scene shows grass shimmering with a metallic sheen under the blue light. Scientists speculate it could
Este es una mezcla de 7 hierbas naturales, incluyendo el ginseng, maíz de coco.
So, he and I went back to his place with him and his wife, Carol, and looked through his microscope at the fibers that he was finding in the environment, and then some fibers that he actually had collected from people's spit. That was the beginning of my working with him, is that it was in my spit. And the way you find that out is he had what he called then a red wine test. This is 20 years ago. So you clean your mouth, and then you put the red wine in there, or grape juice if you don't want wine, and you slosh it around, and then you spit it into a clean dish, and then you let it either it can dissipate, the fluid dissipates, and then you have the detritus there left, and then he would take that fiber, and when I did it, I sloshed it around. There were definitely fibers in what I spit into the clean jar, and then I saw it move. I saw it crawl across the bottom of the jar, and now he totally had my attention. The next thing we did is we collected blood samples, including mine, and as we watched my blood under the microscope, I watched this entity, this black fiber, switch over to my red blood cells and suck the iron out. Wow. So now I understood that this was not just a happenstance. This is the entire planet, even though the program itself that I was about to dive into for the next 20 years of my life.
Yeah, I don't know how to give you disclosure on this, but this isn't my material. This is on TikTok at Cody Nalback1. Right? Whatever the hell they're talking about, it got nothing to do with me. Using this under fair use for educational entertainment purposes only. So it's got nothing to do with it. Be clear on that.
Was primarily known in the United States, but it was also, I mentioned earlier, it was also known in native countries.
All right, people. Another cool 8 hours on the road. And is what it is. My daily bread. This has been another edition of New Jersey Ride, and I am your brother from another mother, Brother D.I.K. I want to thank you for riding with me. Could have been doing anything else, and probably were. But thank you. I appreciate you. You all have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. Shabbat Shalom to all my Jews. And we'll do it again tonight. Shalom.